All right. Let's be real here. Are y'all ready for this? For those of you who are going to be tuning this in as a VOD or people watching this live, this is going to be a little bit different than I think a lot of our other streams have been. But hey, we're locked in for this New York stuff, and we want to do our best to try to keep it entertaining. How's it going, Tony? So, to start us off, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of an outlook of this, I am fully aware that college football's first 2 years are so boring. They're so boring in the rebuild portion. They normally take me a long amount of time to do. So I figured today would be kind of a chill, laid back stream. So if you're tuning this in later as a VOD, we're just kind of chilling today. Obviously, there's going to be some of this is going to be great for content where we're going to be able to use some of it. But I'm not using all of it. So don't expect all of it. But yeah. So today, New York college football. Yay! It's a little bit different than LA because there isn't a team in New York. So we're kind of stuck with a few teams that aren't necessarily that great. We've got Rutgers, who are located in New Jersey, and we did Army. These are, I think, the two cities closest to New York City, as we decided last night during the stream, or not last night, Friday night during the stream, the football stream, that it would make most sense to do Rutgers, who are located in New Jersey, and West Point Army, who are located in West Point, New York, outside of New York City. I consider doing Syracuse as well. But West Point was closer. I think it made more sense. I didn't even remember that West Point was located like right outside New York. So those are the two teams we're doing. I think the big thing to note with these two teams is that they're both bad. So yeah. That's why I said today's gonna be a chill stream, because I'm just gonna be sitting here and recruiting for the whole time. So we'll just roll with that, I guess. So first off, get you guys a look at the roster as we start off. We'll take a look at the Rutgers roster first, because they are the better of the two teams. They do have a sophomore running back in Antoine Raymond, who's a sophomore from Montreal, who I don't know if he's a 4 or a 5. He's a 3-star. Normal development, doesn't have too much higher to go from a running back perspective. Just from a receiving perspective, he could be better. And we've got some other good players, like KJ Duff from New York. We've got a left edge right here who's also really good. But we got an older roster, so this team could be decent, but it's not going to be great. In comparison, we have Army, who last year was actually pretty good. This year they were actually pretty good as well. I know they're not necessarily great, but decent. Have some interior offensive line who are good, some linebackers, running back who's decent, but like this isn't like anything special. These aren't football teams, is basically what I'm trying to say. Army isn't. It's not going to be a team that's going to be competing for the conference right away. But hey, we said that about Temple, and then we had one of the greatest rebuilds ever with Temple. So that was my favorite college football rebuild we've done so far, was Temple. So maybe we can be lucky with this one. I think because of this, we're going to do recruiting for like 2 seasons. Really? Like just the first 2 seasons? And then we'll come back to the other ones. Let me actually go make sure all my settings are correct here. So I think I accidentally put it on auto. Yeah, we're going to take it off of auto. We'll put it back on manual just for now to start. So first 2 seasons are recruiting. So if you just want to chill, we could just kind of hang out as we set up our recruiting boards, because this takes me forever. So with the New York teams, we're just focusing on doing closest, really, is what we're trying to do. So how's it going today? What you been up to, Tony? I don't know if you're still here, but what has everybody been up to tonight? Today. It's Sunday. Watching football? Watching college football? Or was that just yesterday? I think that was just yesterday, but we got a high chance at some of these. Do you have any 4 stars? Playing your Madden season? Well, I considered starting this a couple hours ago, so that's that. But I'm here now, so it's been all right. Just kind of a chill day. Yesterday, I streamed over on Twitch. That was something else that we were doing, and I had a pretty good time there. We were expecting to do like a 6 to 8 hour stream yesterday, and then it was like 2. So it was interesting because it felt like we finished what we were doing right away. Okay, that's playing time. That's a quarterback. I need proximity to home. So that guy. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. I don't have them. I think I have them linked in the description of every video. The Twitch. Surprisingly, I don't really get as many views anymore because I stream Destiny, which is not really good for streaming. But I've been streaming on Twitch since like 2014. So for a very long time, I've been streaming on Twitch. And then, yeah, like actually this upcoming week, we have a big Halo stream on Twitch. I think on the 26th, we're doing a huge. Yeah, thank you, Tony. Nice to see you there. We don't do any sports content over there, I guess is the big difference. I try to make sure all the sports stuff's on YouTube. Well, we're doing a big Halo stream over there. On the 26th, because I have never played Halo in my life. And so I'm being made to play Halo, which I guess isn't a bad thing. And then we got a big New Year's stream coming up too. Which is more musically focused, but conference. I don't know if I want any more of these 4 stars. Of 625 hours. Yeah. We'll try those guys. I think that'll be our focus there. I don't know if I should be... Okay, let's try to do this without messing everything up. Look, hey, we just got the notification. There we go. All right, can I drag you over here? I think that's more valuable to be over here. And then we will flip me back. That's that way we can see what's going on, how many recruits I have over there. I don't think there's anything on the top left of the screen in this game, so. I guess outside of like our needs right now, which is QB. I really just need proximity to home, though, is the main focus. And we can take advantage of conference prestige because we are in the Big Ten. Yeah, last year we did a lot of streaming over on Twitch and did like a lot of different games. It's kind of cooled down a little bit this year as I've focused a lot more on YouTube and all of that. But yeah, so I just stream over there. The Bears, they did win. I saw that. So I think what's crazy is that the Bears still haven't clinched their playoff spot. Like they're leading the division by a game and a half, and they haven't even clinched the playoff spot. I should actually say, so I have a Dynasty fantasy league. I know that this doesn't really matter. Fantasy football doesn't matter to anybody. But what's crazy is at the beginning of the season, I started off 0-2. It was tanking. Had no belief in my team. I pulled off a sneaky trade to get Roma Dunze. Hasn't necessarily been great this season, but remember, this is a Dynasty league. It's only year 2 for him. And an absolute fleece to get Caleb Williams as well. I think in those deals, I gave up a combined Jalen McMillan, Jalen Warren, Jawan Jennings, and Daniel Jones. And I got Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze. Oh, and Colston Loveland. My team is just all Bears. So I had to. I guess I'm becoming a Bears fan out of necessity right now. Horrific trade. It ended up working out really well for me. Yeah, so I started off my season 0-5, and I finished 7-6. Missed the playoffs, but it was a crazy season for me. Horrible trade for them. Yeah. I also traded away Justin Fields for a first-round pick, so I'll take that too. I think we need offensive line. I can't go back now. But hey, we dream for those. I've been a big. I love the underdogs, and they are 100% an underdog in most cases. So I'm excited for them. That's why we did the when we did the Cowboys video. We traded for Caleb Williams because I have my faith in him. I think he was going to end up being good. I was a little scared, but you know, he didn't start off very good. But you got to have patience. These guys take a little while. As a Browns fan, I had to know that because of the stupid Baker Mayfield deal that we did. It's so smart. It was great decision making by our owner. Okay, that's a lot of offensive linemen. I think that should set the offensive line market for us for the Rutgers team. I mean, I'm gonna. Are there any more like? That's playing time. We'll roll with that. Let's offer scholarships to all the 4 stars right away. We won't recruit them. We just will offer them the scholarships. So if I can get a 4-star, that's great. The Henderson guy, I think, is the problem is, like, I can go recruit a quarterback, but I also think you generally can get a good one in the transfer portal. So I don't know if I need to, like, really invest a whole lot into a quarterback. But also, we have 5 years here with this team, so I'm not sure. As we just max out and grab all of these guys that they want us to take. I mean, we're just focusing on the guys that live in the New York area. The only thing that's gonna suck about that, by the way, is that I think with Army we're gonna have to do the same thing. So the big difference is I guess we can go for conference prestige guys with Rutgers because we're part of the Big Ten. So we can focus on that as well. And I guess we'll be focusing heavily on the run game with Rutgers, which I guess you probably do the same thing with Army too. Is this quarterback worth going after? That's a big question. I don't know. Okay. Hey, we got a gem right there. Oh, that was a waste of recruiting. I have a feeling this could be really bad because I haven't recruited in a little bit. And I'm going to be honest, my recruiting with Temple didn't go very well. I think we had a very interesting strategy, which was let's just get a good quarterback and hope with that one. And I don't know if it's going to work again here. I can hope, though. But I guess that puts me in the same position I did that with them. All right. Well, that's Rutgers. First recruiting. Oh, I should be doing this. I've got 100 points to spend. Do I have Master Motivator, please? I do. Awesome. Running offense. Yeah, that should help a little bit with that. Got to take advantage of having Master Motivator, I guess, is the big there. So let's go switch over to Army. Our team, which is considerably worse. So I don't know what our benefits are here comparatively to Rutgers, like where to really focus. Like, obviously we could talk about people who want to be here. I think playing style and playing time are always so risky. So if we take a look at my school, where's our rankings at? Tradition's pretty high. Dude, I might get a series of guys that I've never gotten because I have A+ academic prestige. I just can go get all the smart guys. I mean, that'll be our strategy with this team. Just go get all the smart guys and hope that works. All right. So what guys are smart? Want to come play for Army? That's high playing time, but he's on the top there. These are 4 stars, so they should want to be here. But all right, 5-star prospects. Are there any 5-star guys who care about academic prestige? Playing time, playing style, playing time, playing time, playing time. We won't worry about that. 4-star. There's got to be some smart guy who wants to be here, right? Where's my intelligent dudes at? Are they all 3 stars? I don't know. This could be rough. Is that restricted to just 3 stars that have? I don't think I've ever seen an academic prestige deal breaker. I guess is kind of my point. And by the way, we're looking at these because we want to make sure that I don't lose prospects in this process. That's why we do it like this, because I don't want guys on variable needs, because I don't want to have somebody who's like, you know, I invest my time in recruiting and they leave. And they're like, no, I don't actually want to be here anymore. Playing time might work though, but we have not seen a single guy with academic prestige as a deal breaker, which hurts. They're like a 2-star guy that might have it. I don't even know if that exists, right? Like, I don't remember ever seeing somebody with academics as their necessity. Which could hurt because that means that, like, our greatest strength has no need. Which sucks. There's no way to scout by that either. Oh, yeah. I don't see any players with that need, so that sucks. All right, what do we need then? We need outside linebackers. We need interior offensive linemen. I don't need fullbacks, but so many. So many running backs right there. There's not linebackers in this area. Playing punter, yay. We might take this a little bit more patiently with this team because I don't see anything of interest here. There's so many 4-stars, but like I don't know if I'm gonna get any of them because they just have so distinctly different needs than I think I can provide. We'll try on some of them. I think that's what we'll do on this one. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I'm gonna try to just get a couple 4-stars, and we'll just fill up the team at 3-stars later. So that I think that's gonna be the army strat. Because academic prestige doesn't mean anything. So I guess the question is, like, do we sway with this team? Like, I feel like that's one of the only options you could do stuff with, is just try to actually take advantage of the sway feature. Because we've got a lot of, like, I mean, coach stability and academic prestige being A+ for, okay. You already have deal breaker because you had playing time, didn't you? Let's get off the list. You're not even worth my time. I don't think that guy's worth my time either. Goodbye. All right, so this is definitely the top guy on the board because we want an offensive tackle. Oh, he's not even a gem, though. He's a bust. He's a bust. What about this guy? That sucks. So the 2 4-stars that I wanted that were interested in being here were busts. All right. Well, there's a guy we want. Alfonso Gastineau is the top interest for me. And apparently, probably this Perriman guy or Berryman. Paul Berryman, not Perriman. Because I need linebackers. And then we'll just throw another guy on the board. Playing style, playing time. I don't want playing time because I don't want to lose you. Coach prestige. Okay. I don't know. Okay. There's our first group of possible recruits. Guys, we're not even in week 1 yet. I'm so excited to get to week 1. Oh, I didn't upgrade that coach. So let's do that. Oh, he doesn't have any points. Never mind. All right. To week 1. Or week 0, technically. We're still not to week 1. We'll be at week 0 here. Okay. So those are some interesting there. So the only thing that's really risky here is the potential of losing Antoine Raymond, who is the big piece that we need to make sure that we keep happy this whole time. Now, that means brand exposure's got to be up. That means that we have to... Oh, my God. This could be brutal. Let's just say that. This could be brutal. Okay, we're fighting with Syracuse for this guy. Let's see what other guys we're fighting with here. So this linebacker, fighting with UCF. And he cares about conferences. We're in the Big 10. I'll give him 25 points. He likes being here. Conference prestige. Proximity doesn't matter to him, though. I mean, I'm going to try to hit him before he loses that, I guess. All right. What guys are proximity that I might be able to keep? So this guy right here. I could do it with either because it looks like I have got Army down there as well. Okay. Derek McCourty. Proximity, and he's there. So this is a Virginia guy. Playing time. I really hope that there's some proximity to home there as well. Get off my screen, fool's gold. Playing time. Those two are playing time. We're fighting with Penn State for both of them. I feel like we got to value the New York guy maybe. But he's got... they probably are like the same exact archetype of prospect. I don't know. All right, we'll go with just a bunch of 10s on these guys. I don't really know. Keep a bunch of them happy as we just kind of like try to keep their attention. That's usually my strat here, and it sometimes works. Doesn't always. I mean, the quarterback wasn't necessarily interesting enough. I think with Rutgers, we'll be able to actually manage quarterback pretty well. Because, like, we have a good running back. And we don't have a quarterback, so I think I'll be able to get one in the transfer portal if I need one. All right, that guy wants to be here. That guy's not going to want to be here, but we'll try. I don't know. This is the plan to start. I'll roll with that. For Rutgers, and then let's go to Army. There's a reason I don't... Look, I love how in-depth the recruiting system is for college football, but there's also so much to it that for like this style of rebuilding, I don't necessarily know how much you should really want to invest your time into it. Like, how much of it actually translates to success? Because I could spend a lot of time doing this recruiting, but it might not matter, right? Oftentimes when I'm recruiting, I run into it where I spend a lot of time recruiting a guy, and then just a bigger school comes in and steals him. Like, all right, Fonzagastino, Gem, 4-star, wants to be here. How do I beat SMU? I can hope. But I don't really know. I'm not... Now that's also probably me. That's probably also me just not being as good at this as other people are. So... actually want that running back. That's why I often just like we run the spread and we just do a high powered offense and hope I get one good quarterback and then just kind of roll with that. But I'm just the guy. I don't know if he'll stay. It's hard when it looks like not a single one of the guys that we went after had any value for academic so far. Like, not a single one of them. Which is, I guess, not like an issue. But it's hard when that means that our biggest skill set that we have, like our best asset, isn't going to be something we can take advantage of. I feel like this guy will come. I also think I might be able to get this guy. Let's go after it. And we'll swap this we'll give him an extra 10, and we'll give him an extra 5. And we'll hope that works. All right, do we want to get to football? Let's advance to football. Oh, wait, do I still have to do this team? No, I did. All right. To football. No commits. That's fine. All right, so we have no commits, but we have keep all our recruiting here. Let's just double check it because I'm going to guess we didn't have any lockouts here. Grove drops. Henderson goes up a little bit, but I think he's going to end up going to the U. The D tackle that we want at the top end, I think we can get. Eberle, I think we can get. There's the chance on McDaniel. No, we might be able to get both of those guys. And we might be able to get Pert too. I don't think I'm going to get Clay Henderson. So I'm actually, I'm only spending 10 on him. But yeah, we're gonna take it off of Henderson. I'm not gonna get him. So let's go spend it on something more worthwhile. We'll throw it on McDaniel as well. We'll try to get both of them. Probably a better investment of our time than that quarterback. All right, let's switch to Army and see how bad this is going so far. Now, Army should get a victory this week because we have FCS Midwest to start off our season. We're the top on Mechie. We're second on Pelshik. Up here on Osgood. Doomerville, we're fifth. And we're fifth. Fuentes, who is somebody who I really want because of running back. That's pretty good. Bridge, we're top on Tory Bridge. See, I looked at the coach stability. I figured A+ on coach stability. Maybe that'll work. Gastineau. Okay, we're ahead of SMU. He's also top on coach stability and playing time. That's 2 A+. We might be able to sway that guy. So we've got 2 A+ on Gastineau. I think we can sway him to get him to stay. Bridge might be the same way. So I think I might be able to have a quarterback wide receiver duo with this team. With Army. All right. With that in mind, let us advance another week. So we can go here. We'll switch. We've got 2 easy schedules. Actually, let's take a look at our schedule before we start here. So Army this season. I mean, this is the real season that they played this year, so we do know who they played. So FCS Midwest to start off. That's our TV game. Kansas State, North Texas, Tulane is good this year, and then Navy is good this year. So, I mean, we're not going to be good, so I don't even know if it matters to just compare to good teams, or if we're going to, actually be able to play them. But it's a tough schedule no matter what as you take a look at Army. Yeah, it's a tough schedule. I'm hoping that we can win 6 games. I think we need that bowl game for the extra TV focus. But when we look at Rutgers, they're a team that's going to be in a much different position. Because we need to play well with this team. We need to win our TV games because we need to keep our man, the running back. Now, we're in the Big Ten. This is a lot different, right? Because we need to play Iowa, who's usually pretty good. Oregon. Illinois is pretty good. Ohio State and Penn State. There's no way for an easy schedule for Rutgers. It's going to be a struggle this whole time. So, let's see what we can do. Can we win with Rutgers? We got to win the games we can win, right? So, 1-0. We do win there. We go up in championship contender. We're 1-0 after beating Ohio. Which isn't that bad. We take a look at how that went. For us, I see Ohio State lost in that game. We barely won. We won 35-27. So my thing with this team is, okay, they did score at the end, which is why. Okay, Ethan Kalakiamanis, not good. But did Raymond do well? Raymond did 85 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's not bad. I need him to do better. Is there a scheme This is where I need to take a look at it. We're gonna have to cheese this a little bit. So let's go. I think Texas has a very good scheme. Normally, for running the ball, that is. Carson Hansen had 5 touchdowns. Oh, Michigan normally has a really good running scheme. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So we are going to switch to Michigan's scheme with Rutgers so I can give Justice Haynes a good shot. Or not Justice Haynes. So I can give our man a good shot here. So let's go scheme and playbook. See what Michigan is running. Multiple offense, Michigan multiple. Okay, with a 3-4 multiple defense. So multiple offense and Michigan multiple. That's what we're going to run. And we're going to hope that we can put up the same offense. Because we have a spread. Which is fine, normally. But I just want to run the ball downhill. That's our skill set. So we need to play with that. We need to not really lean on our offense, our quarterback. We don't have one. So that's what we're going to do for Rutgers. And hope that it works. So Rutgers is going to have a very run-heavy scheme. Get a chance of getting Pert now. We're top 5. Just us and Nebraska, really, with him. McCourty is up here now. Simonson is. All right. We're going to take this off of Dillard, who is good. But I want to lock in this Pert guy. But I don't even know if it makes sense because I don't really know what I can do here to keep him. I mean, I guess we're going to have him come in against Iowa. And hope that's not disappointing. All right. That's Rutgers. Let's switch over to Army. Let's play the 14th ranked Kansas State Wildcats. We are 1-0. We did win our first game. It was an FCS game, granted. But I just want to see how we played. 28-7. So that must be mainly defense then for us. Offensively, we had 29 yards passing. I mean, I kind of know that was going to happen with this team. But wow. How many carries is that? 34. 40. 48. 64. We ran the ball 76 times. I love it. Why am I going for a quarterback? I don't need one. Why am I going for wide receivers? I don't need one. We're going to run the ball 76 times in a game. I know that that's like an Army thing, but that's just hilarious to think of. All right, how bad is that going to go in this game against Kansas State, though? First, let's double check recruits, see if any of these guys are interested in actually being here. So Mechie we're still on the top with. Pelchek's okay. Jordan wants to be here. Manzo drops down. Fuentes does want to be here. This is a big one because we can get a top tier running back and run the ball 76 times in a game. That'll be fantastic. Torrey Bridge wants to be here right now, which is crazy to me. And then Gas, no. We got him near the top. So we talked about swaying him once we get him near, once we get him to the top 5. We're going to do that. Because if I can sway him to want to be here, Yeah, we don't really use wide receiver. But do we need to? Yes, probably. It might not make any sense. Hey, maybe he's a running back, right? Maybe we just convert him to a running back. All right, we need Rutgers to be 2-0, and we need Army to put up a fight. And can our running back for Rutgers do well this game? Okay, so we move the top one there. Grove is there, so 665. All we do. Okay, so we beat Miami of Ohio with Rutgers. We do have a recruiting drop off, which means that we had somebody lock us out. Oh no, it was the 10 for the visit. We're still top 3 for Clay Henderson, despite me not doing anything for him. I think it makes more sense to do the hard sell. Now, brand exposure sucks, but that saves us some hours. There anybody else of intrigue here? The wide receivers, of course. Oh, playing style. Okay. I don't really know. Add some playing time for this Eberle guy. I mean, this team could be one that actually does switch to being an offensive focused team, like a passing team, if we need it to be. Like, I would not be offended by the idea of us having to switch this team's scheme. All right, A plus brand exposure there. All right, we are also... I haven't really ever tried this, so we are going to do it. We're going to try the sway. Playing time, proximity, home, and conference prestige. Is that one of them? Or no? I need that conference prestige for him. But actually, it doesn't matter because I can't do that anyways. That's not one of the pitches. So never mind. We're just gonna send the house. It just makes more sense that way. We're fighting with ourselves for that one, so I think we're gonna stop fighting on that one. Proximity to home. Man, we got to beat Iowa for that, but it can be hopeful. All right, how is Army doing? How badly did they get beaten by Kansas State? (42-10). We had 29 passing yards and a pick. Yuck. I really hope we don't lose the wide receiver because of how bad that was. Because I really want this wide receiver, this Gastineau guy. But we do get a deal breaker for Abraham because he wanted championship potential. All right. Is there an academic prestige sway? with the ones that we have. Just these two? Yeah, no. So, no. Alright, never mind. You're really limited in what you can do with academic prestige. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Actually, we didn't check. Did we put up some running yards in that last game? Now that we switched our scheme? 31-28. It was a close one. .203 yards, 71, and a touchdown. Okay, yeah, so we ran the ball a lot more there. Antoine Raymond does get a touchdown and a lot of yards. That's what we want to see. Can we do that against FCS East, though? Preferably. So, advancing the next week, can we continue to keep Raymond happy? Brand exposure goes down. That's great. I think I'm going to lose him. That sucks, too, if we were to lose him. But we're 3-0. But the brand exposure going down is even worse. Still, top for Gabriel. Top for Pert. We got McCourty. Here. Eberle. I'm going to put him there. I know we're going to lose that game, but I'm just going to schedule the visit. Let's put Dillard back on the... Oh, we can't put Dillard back on the board. All right. Let's go switch back to Army. Let's see how recruiting is going here, because it looks like we have some lockouts. So Mechie's still at the top. Pelchik's still at the top. We got that there at the top. Manzo, deal breaker because of playing style. Bridge, deal breaker because of playing style. Yeah, that makes sense. We're not passing the ball enough. And this is playing style? Yeah, probably just not getting enough tackles. All right, so those are some losses. It sucks, but whatever. What am I supposed to do about that? I just kind of need to invest more in the offensive line. That guy's going to go to Clemson. I'm not keeping him. I'm going to invest more into this Mechie guy. And he's might be a bust, but I think we have to. Because I think we need the offensive lineman to make this team be able to function. So, a win against Iowa could be huge here for Rutgers, though. To move up to 4-0. Can we get up to 4-0? And Antoine Raymond in this Rutger Scarlet Knights offense. We do get a commit. Zach Pert. Our first commit is a 4-star corner. Perfect. We do lose Byham and Clyde Newton. We are 4-0. 5th in the Big Ten. We beat Iowa. So we took the risk. We had him visit against a good team. And it worked out in our favor. Let's see how did we do that? How did we beat Iowa? 38-20. So actually pretty handedly. Gronowski had 158, 2 and 1. Legomanis had 312, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. So this is all of us on the ground here. 79 in the touchdown for CJ Campbell. And 60 and 2 touchdowns for Antoine Raymond. I mean, that's us running the Michigan offense, right? That's really all I can think of. Hey, that's a good start, though. We are 4-0. We've got Minnesota coming up next. And then we have the actual bad part of our schedule. But, hey, if we can get to a bowl game, that's not going to be too bad. This team might be okay. Deal breakers, though, are going to be rough. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to do much to keep Raymond want to be here. So, got locked out of Byham. Well, we should get McCourty this next week. I'm going to invest more into this Simonson because we are in a duel. And now we'll invest some in all of these guys down here. These offensive linemen because we do need them. Now, I don't know what the long-term effects of this team are going to look like. But I'm happy to say that we got a 4-star corner to start off. So, if we can get Shane Gabriel, man, that's going to be tough. I'm going to schedule a visit here for him. Just so that we said that we did it. The problem with Send the House is that I don't think he's going to want to because of brand exposure. Or not Send the House. The other thing. Hard sell. We could just take a look to see if there's any guys sitting around that have no offers. We got a 4-star guy that maybe has no offers right now. Casterly, playing style, that's rough though. Pro potential. Championship contender with no offers. Conference prestige with no offers. Let's just throw him on the board. Dustin Cook. We'll offer him a scholarship. And hey, maybe we can get another edge rusher. So Rutgers, honestly, recruiting going pretty good. We're 4-0 with Rutgers. That's not a bad start. We'll have to try to beat Minnesota. Maybe we'll jump into the top 25 with that. All right, let's go to the other team, though. Because Army is in a much worse position. 1-2. Locked out for Doomerville. Locked out for Byham. Deal breaker on Manzo. Deal breaker on Bridge. We have the potential to get Gastineau, but it's going to be hard to convince him with how bad the offense has been so far. Perriman's got a deal breaker. Invest more in these offensive line. I mean, we're catching up on Boren. Fuentes is the one that's like a necessity because we are going running back heavy. So let's go with a. Wait, what was his deal? Playing time? Playing time, playing style. What's the sway for that one? Whatever, but we will get playing style. Running backs, I think, will want to be here. So we can take advantage of that. So we really got to build up a good defense with that in mind. He's a pass protector, so he doesn't really want to be here. He's not playing. Okay, he's proximity to home at least. So this team, to be good, apparently we need to have 6 good running backs, probably a good defense, and a good offensive line. So are there more running backs we could add to the... No, I think a lot of them will be transfer portal guys. I think is what we're going to have to do for the rest of it. All right, so let's just invest more of our time into these guys then. You want to be here. Let's put 25 on you. And let's take the 35 off of them and make it 50. By the way, this army experiment of doing army instead of Syracuse could be like what could absolutely destroy New York's ability to end up being successful in this Greatest Cities challenge. Because I feel like if you're army, you have to run the army scheme, right? Like, you can't not. That would just feel wrong. With Rutgers, it's different. I don't think that we have a defined scheme there. Like, they're known for running the spread. Like, everybody knows that, like, when you take a look at Army, it's that they run the option and they don't pass the ball. So, let's wish ourselves luck, I guess. I don't know if they're going to make a bowl game. All right, Rutgers, though. Rutgers could be good. 5-0. Beat Minnesota, please. Let's keep that running back happy. There's another commit. We get Derek McCourty, the D-tackle. That was a gem that we wanted. We do lose out on Grove, sadly. Shane Gabriel is down to number 2. Ooh, 471. That normally doesn't mean a win, though. You can't lose to Minnesota. Can't lose to Minnesota. It's one of the easier games on the schedule. 36-35, we lose to Minnesota. Oh, that sucks. We even forced 2 picks. I mean, Raymond played great. He only carried the ball 15 times, though. All right. Well, don't worry. We only have Washington, Oregon, Purdue. You know, we only have a super stacked schedule for the rest of our season. All right. Well, let's see if we can get some more commits here. Yeah, we dropped below Michigan because of that. I don't really know. This team could switch to a passing offense if we can get these guys that we're looking at. Simonson, we are still right below Temple. We're high on these wide receivers, Eberle and McDaniel, still. Switch him to 10 and switch him to 10. All right, losing to Michigan hurts, but we might still be okay with this team. I mean, we're at 4 wins. We only need 2 more. We can beat Purdue, so I think that might be enough to get a bowl game. Which a bowl game isn't necessarily great. And it's not going to help us keep Antoine Raymond, but Caleb Fortner gets often American Player of the Week for Army as they win. They're 2-2. How'd they do that? So they beat East Carolina 35-17. Always go to the running because we didn't pass. 108 on the ground for Dixon. 82. Man, if we can get a really good running back, like the Fuentes guy, this could be really, really interesting team. Like the idea of this team being able to run the option and just have a fantastic running game. I mean, so that's where all of our focus is with Army, is can we get these offensive linemen and these running backs and then build up the defense as well. So Fuentes is still at 50. We do drop for Gastineau because I don't have a visit out for him. Or maybe we lost our visit. I don't know. All right, let's stop sending the house for Fuentes. Let's hit him with the hard sell. And then the DM the player. We need Fuentes. That's the guy we 100% need. For Army to be successful, we need to be able to build up a fantastic series of running backs and offensive linemen. So that's where the goal is. And I think that will be what we do there. Ah, man, I really want Fuentes. All right. Can we beat UAB? All right. We do lose out on Manzo. He locks us out. We are top 3 with Alfonso, with Fuentes. We're 3-2, though. So we won. We beat UAB. So we're taking dubs, 26-25, barely beat UAB. In fact, we came back. We passed the ball for once. But Helm said 95. I'm doing Army. It's a strat. I was saying this before. There is a serious idea that this could ruin New York's chances of being not even winning. Like, this could ruin New York's chances of being top 5 in greatest cities in sports because of Army. So we'll see what we can do with it. We do have 2 titles down. So, I mean, I think they'll probably be better than Miami. But we'll see. So we're 3-2, which means we only need to win 3 more games for a bowl game. We just got to beat Tulane's 2-3. We just got to beat like Temple and Tulsa and Charlotte, and we might be able to. Yeah, not only are we running Army, we're running Army, and we're running the Army scheme. We're not changing anything about it. All right, so we lose out on Manzo. We're going to remove him. Gastineau, we're still set. Yeah, we're going to lose him out to SMU. All right, but Fuentes. Oh, my God, we need to beat Ohio. We need to beat Iowa State on that. All right. Think there's any more offensive linemen that are sitting around? There's another running back here. That's brand exposure. You don't want to be here. Playing time, he's not going to want to be here. Fullback? Do we do a fullback? Yeah, let's do. I've never recruited a fullback. Let's just do a fullback. Why not? I'm gonna lose the Gastineau guy, and that's gonna suck. All right. If there's any 4-star guys that are still have no offers that would want to go to Army. York. Pro potential. No, okay. That's playing time. The playing time guys, I don't want to even focus on because as soon as if we do get Alfonso Fuentes, they're going to be like, no, I don't want to be here. Man, just nothing to be able to take advantage of. We're getting a kicker. Jose Bush. All right. Well, we're still focused heavily on Alfonso Fuentes. I don't really think there's a player that we need more than him. This is a pure blocking tight end. All right. We're going to spend more on Pelshak. I didn't realize he was a pure blocker. That's like a dream for this offense. Sucks that we won't get that guard. All right. We passed Clemson with Jared Bourne. This is another blocker. We're going to go get 2 blocking tight ends. Are there any of these guys I'm not going to get? This guy. So we'll just remove him. And then throw our scholarship offers to Lorenzo Priester and Jose Bush. All right. Well, Army's 3-2. Let's go back to Rutgers. We're 4-1. Didn't get any more recruits from this past roll. But Henderson goes elsewhere. Grove goes elsewhere. Huber goes elsewhere. So let's remove Grove. Henderson goes to Miami. Huber goes to Virginia Tech. That's okay. None of these guys were really locked out on Niang. That sucks. All right, we're still number 1 on Eberle. Still number 1 on McDaniel. Though Penn State is catching us to McDaniel. We do lose Simonson to Temple. That sucks. Slater goes to Duke. All right. Will we be able to get Gabriel? We passed Michigan. But here's the thing. When you're ahead and it's a close race against us in Michigan, if this dude doesn't want to be here, he'll want to be in Michigan. And there's just not another. So let's say I took this off and we went for a hard sell, right? So we have proximity, playing time, and brand exposure. We have no brand exposure with Rutgers, which sucks because it's also how we're going to lose our running back. If we have playing time and proximity to home, the only other option, I don't even think there's another option for those two. It's just Star Search. Like, do I do a hard sell knowing that? Like, it's risky, but we could just do it. I think we have to do it because I need that guy as we try to build a top defense. Okay, we're going to get Borgi. Eberle we should be able to get. I'm going to swap this guy to send the house. And we're going to swap Willie's to contact friends and family. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm not going to do that. We're going to do a soft sell. I should get this guy in a soft sell easily. Because that's championship contender, conference prestige, and proximity to home is what he wants. Is that one. Conference legend. Okay. So we should be able to get him on that. Kendrick still wants to be here. Let's up him because oh no, he's not really a competition with anybody. Brayu, Sisk is there. Cook. I think I'm probably gonna lose him to Boston College. Did it just give me face down twice? What's Spotify doing? All right, let me go. Let me go swap the music quick. Spotify has been giving me like the same 3 songs on repeat, so we're gonna swap it. I need something that's copyright free that is still good. We'll do Mr. Big Bag. I think that'll be a good one. I want to use this as a VOD for the video, so I don't want to have a copyright the song on it. So we're using all my friends' music, but Spotify's being dumb. Okay, all right. I'm gonna try to go for a send the house on Ethan Cook and Mayer. I think that's probably this other one. It's conference prestige. Actually, we're gonna go for a hard sell. Champ, conference prestige, and proximity to home with an extra 10. What was Cook's? Proximity, conference prestige, and We'll roll with that. All right. Can we take down Washington? They're 3-2. We need 2 more wins for a bowl game. We have a really hard schedule after this. Can we take down Rutgers? Or take down... We are Rutgers. Can we take down Washington? We get a commit. Jeremiah Eberle. Perfect. That's the top tier wide receiver that we needed. All right. And we don't lose anybody else. Now, we are in a recruiting battle. At least with Syracuse. So it's the other New York team. 958 XP might be enough to say that we beat them. We're 5-1. Perfect. Man, I need that brand exposure to be higher. We're going to lose so much talent because of brand exposure. But hey, we win again there. So we win. We get a top recruit in Eberle. We've got Pert, McCourty, and Eberle so far. Rutgers recruiting going very, very well so far. And if we can beat Syracuse on Shane Gabriel, hey, we went on the risky move, and it seems to have worked out. All right, what else do we need here? We're gonna drop out on Aguda. Kendricks, Mayer. We're up to second on that one. Cook, we're up to number 1 on. We have 50 hours to spend. I am second on this free safety, and I have only been putting 10 on him this whole time. We're going to 50. And then proximity, prestige, athletic facilities. We'll go with the soft sell for Agude. All right. So there's Rutgers recruiting. We're 5-1. How did we win that one? Did we we have Oregon next, by the way. So I'm not expecting much in this one. It would be so much better if we beat Minnesota and we were 6-1 going to this. But we dropped 45 points on Washington. Came back at the end. This dude is terrible, by the way. This quarterback is awful this season. He's got D- pro potential. He's been awful. But CJ Campbell Jr., 3 touchdowns on the ground, 2 for Antoine Raymond. Dude, this dude's not going to want to be here. He has an A- need for brand potential. Brand exposure. He's going to go. I'm going to lose him. That sucks. And I don't know what you want me to do about it. I can't make us all of a sudden play. Like, we're in the Big Ten. We play as many high leverage games as possible. So, brand exposure. Sorry. Good chance we lose that guy. We have Rutgers. We are Rutgers. I keep doing this. How did Army do? Is Army 4-2? Did they beat Charlotte? They did. Oh my God, we're only 2 games out of a potential bowl game with Army. That's awesome. We lost out on Steven Osgood. Okay. So goodbye, Steven Osgood. We have 110 hours to spend. Gastineau locked us out. We put so much time into him, but he locks us out. Fuentes, we're number 1 on. I think we'll get him over Iowa State. I'm not going to be over eager about it, but I think we can get him over Iowa State. All right. We're going to go for the hard sell plus DM strat with this. I wish there was one that wasn't playing style. Like I could sway him to playing time, coach stability, and something else. But there isn't one. All right. All right. We need him. That would be a right tackle. We're back on Abraham's board. But that's because I think of championship contender. I really shouldn't invest any into him. Right? Is he championship contender? Yeah, he is. All right. I'm not going to invest any into him. We'll put 5 on him, but I'm not going to put anything else. Okay. Candidate, we are doing pretty well with. We need him. Jordan, we're doing good with. Pelshek is a big investment because we need him. I still need... Do you think there's like a running quarterback somewhere? Pure runner? Diablo? Well, actually, let's check athletes. Contact seeker. Power rusher, thumper, agile. That's an offensive lineman. Those are wide receivers who see playing time. Coach Prestige. This is a potential quarterback. I'll just be hopeful. Like, we're going to need a running quarterback for this team, so. All right, let's go. He's got playing time, playing style, and... Okay, that's we don't know what the other one is yet. Send the house on him. And we'll add an extra 10 on a candidate. And we'll hope that we can get Mechie and Pelshek. And, I mean, Fuentes is the one that we really need, right? Like, we don't need anything more than Fuentes. If we get Fuentes, we're going to be in a great position with Army. But also, if we could beat Tulane, we're going to be in a great position with Army. Switch back to Rutgers to watch them get smacked by Oregon. Hey, we beat Oregon, though. I mean, we only lost to Minnesota so far. Okay, we lose out on... we lost out on Cook and Lake. So I know we lost, therefore. We lost to Oregon. So we're 5-2. Ugh, okay. 5-2. Purdue is going to have to be a win if we beat... when you're getting top 100 recruits to enlist in the military. I mean, the problem is I'm not changing the scheme. So we're just going to have to roll with what we get, right? Like... Rutgers, Kalakamas didn't do bad, but Raymond. I mean, that's awful. Why did he run 17 times? Why did our quarterback run 17 times against Oregon? Let me go double check my depth chart. Because Raymond should be running the ball more. Is he not like the gadget? Is that Campbell? No, that's Raymond. What about third down running back? That's Campbell. I'm going to swap him. I just want the better running back to just play more. I know he's technically worse as a third down running back because he can't catch as much. But I don't know, man. They're both going to be gone. So what difference does it make, right? This guy has been awful this season. He's at 12 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. I mean, I guess it's not awful. He's been okay. But not good enough. Not good enough is the main answer right there. All right, what are we looking at for recruiting before we go to the Purdue game? So we should be able to beat Purdue and advance up. Gabriel, we're about to... we should get him. By the way, if we don't get him... I think that the top, and I've already, I think I've yapped about this in other videos. The top 2 recruiting battle thing is one of the dumbest things in this game. But if we don't get Shane Gabriel over Syracuse, when I am investing everything into him, it's dumb. All right. Okay, we have Eberle. If we drop down on McDaniel because Penn State wants him, that's fine. We do lose out on Dan Lake. That sucks. We lost out on Ethan Cook. That sucks. Mayer is number 2 behind Pitt. Oh, we don't have a visit for him. So let's do that. Cook, we're number 1 on. Only fighting with Arkansas for that. Anyone's close. Conklin, we're close, so let's throw... Let's just throw him 25. That's a left guard. Let's throw 10, actually 15 on him. Or do we have enough for a soft sell? Proximity and coach prestige. I think we have enough for a soft sell. I think we have enough information. Proximity. Coach prestige. And it's probably academic. Or it's athletic. Or do we just do conference prestige knowing that that one is still good? All right, I think we'll do student of the game. And we'll hope that he needs academic prestige. We'll just throw 5 extra on you. 5 extra on you. 5 extra on you. And 5 extra on you. And that should be enough for those guys. Okay, so that's the Rutgers guys. Let's go to Army. I'll be curious if we beat Tulane. Probably didn't. No. Oh my god, we got beat by we got crushed by Tulane. We got crushed by Tulane in this one. Yeah, we passed the ball in this game. That's a bad sign. All right, we have to win 2 more games. So we have to beat Air Force, Temple, Tulsa, UTSA, or Navy. We have to win 2 more games to get a bowl. And you know you got to get that bowl game. I think if you don't get the bowl game, it's just a guaranteed failure for the season. So, how are we looking? It didn't say it because we weren't looking at him. But we got Alfonso Fuentes. We got Alfonso Fuentes. We got the guy that we wanted the whole time. We have the top running back that we were able to get. We have our number one target. Outside of Gastineau, I guess, technically. So now here's the question. Are there any other running backs that would want to be here? That's brand exposure. That's brand exposure. That's playing time. You still want to come here? Okay. That's a 2-star. I don't care about that. All right. Where else are we going to invest our time in here? Cologne? Let's see if we can beat Indiana. I don't think I'm going to beat Indiana, by the way. On him. What am I doing? This dude is like the dream prospect. He wants everything. A+ playing time, A+ playing style, A+ coach stability. I don't think I've ever seen a prospect that wants literally everything to do with our school. We need Terrell Pelshak. You can't create a better prospect. I feel like this guy might be the same. All right, we're gonna test it. We're gonna swing for the fences and expect that this guy might be the same thing. It's risky, but if it works, all right, we should. I think I need to spend more time on Canada. Spend a little bit more on Pettigrew. We're going to try to take advantage of the transfer portal, I think, a lot. I usually do. I feel way more confident about my ability in the transfer portal than I do in the actual recruiting cycle. But I don't know. That just might be how College Football 26 feels, too. All right. All right. Let's go, Rutgers. We've been recruiting well. Clinch me this bowl game before we have to play Ohio State and Penn State and every game we should lose. Shane Gabriel. That's another big edge rusher. We do lose out on Marcus Mayer. That's fine, though. But, man, that has been a fantastic we won. All right, we're 6-2. We clinched the bowl game. So we clinched the bowl game after the win over Purdue. 42-24 victory over Purdue. We had 3 touchdowns for Kaleka Manis in 90 yards and 2 touchdowns for Antoine Raymond, who will be leaving, but we need somebody. We need a running back here that doesn't like overvalue that. Or I mean, we also could just go full spread offense next season too, and get a quarterback to throw to our wide receiver, Eberle. All right, so we lost out on Marcus Mayer, but look at this. So this defense, we got Shane Gabriel, 4-star, one of the best edge rushers out of New Jersey. We got the best corner in New York. We got a gem defensive tackle out of the Bronx. That's a great start. We also got Eberle, who was, I don't think he was from New York. Oh, he was from New York. Second best wide receiver in the state. So, that's a fantastic start for the recruiting process. Cook is up here from Tennessee, so let's just see if we can continue this success. So we continue to try to boost up this. I think Rutgers might actually be pretty good with how the recruiting has gone so far. We have 80 hours left to spend. Are there any other players that we might be able to go steal that we haven't been recruiting? Nate Garrison? Okay. Is there a 4-star prospect maybe that like has no offers yet? Okay. Deshaun Daly? He could break my heart though. I think Deshaun Daly will break my heart, but I'm going to try. The reason I say that is he has playing time, B-, would need C+. There could be a situation where dude just doesn't want to come here because of, like, I guess things outside of our control. But if I can get him, not going to get that guy. All right. So we won that one. Let's go switch back to Army. Who are 4-3 against in their rivalry game against Air Force. We did get the center to commit. Quarterback went to Boise. Boren is still near the top here. Cologne, huge boost from that hard sell. Because I knew it. A+, 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 A+. Pelshak jumps up to the top end here. Let's just schedule a visit with him. And then oh, I'm not even going to waste my time on Abraham. I think we're going to do it with both of these guys. Cologne's more risky, but man, if we could get 2 like top tier blocking tight ends to add to this roster, I like the chances there. All right, let's see if Rutgers can compete with an actual ranked team. So far, we've either been blown out or won a close game with Rutgers this season. So we've got 18 ranked Illinois. Can we move up to 7-2? Are we gonna lose again? We lose Sisk. We're in a recruiting battle for Greg McDaniel. Okay, we lost Illinois. 6-3. Championship contender goes down. Got Maryland next, who are ranked for our rivalry game. Okay. Ramey goes down because Virginia goes big in on him. Goudet goes down. McMillan goes down. We drop big on a lot of these guys. Cook is still number 1, though. Daly, number 9. So I don't think we're going to get him. All right. We're going to switch him to a soft sell because we know enough about him. I think we're going to lose on McDaniel. That sucks. And I guess we can hard sell on him because we know enough about him. I just forget which one's which. Gamer. All right, we'll take our swing, I guess, on that guy. We still know nothing about Dustin Cook. All right, but we've done pretty good so far in recruiting for Rutgers, so I'm not like upset about where we're at with this team. 6-3. We've got Maryland next. I think we're probably going to lose that one too. So, did we beat Air Force? We did not. We are 4-4. Okay. We are still on the top. We're on top for Pelshik. Obviously, Abraham doesn't want to be here. That's fine. Behrman doesn't want to be here. I mean, I think recruiting-wise, we're doing pretty good with this team. All things considered, of course. You know, this is a little bit. I'm actually basically what I'm trying to say is I'm not exactly happy with the performance on the field thus far with these teams. However, I do think the recruiting is going better than I thought it would. All right, you have an academic prestige as a desire, so I'm taking advantage of that. Big lead there. Big lead there. Not going to get him. I mean, we're invested as hard as we can into Boren. Invested as hard as we can into Cologne. I mean, I think that's kind of it for those guys. That'll be what we do with them. All right, we still need to win 2 more games here with Army. So we've got Temple next. We've got, yeah, we need 2 wins with them. We need to get that bowl game. So we lost to Air Force. I don't really got to look at where we're at with that. We lost to Air Force. Like, it is what it is. And Rutgers, while they've clinched the bowl game, we need to try to keep our guys a little bit happy for recruiting purposes. So I want 1 win against a ranked team here. We've lost to every ranked team we've played so far. And Minnesota. We lose McDaniel. We lose Sisk. We lose Agude. That's probably... Oh, no. That's 1,200 XP. That might be enough for a win. 7-3. Okay. So we beat our first ranked team. We beat Maryland. And it's a rivalry game. And that's going to be Architect. Let's go. So we're 7-4 or 7-3 now with Rutgers. Sadly, that didn't turn into recruits though. But just because we slipped out of the top 5 there, at top 2. We lost the battle to Penn State. That makes sense. It's hard to win those battles. McMullen, maybe win that one. Cook, do we have enough information yet? Because we are really going to be in this battle against Arkansas State. Conference prestige, coach prestige. Is that enough information? Oh, no, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one. All right. That's got to be the run. As we go for Cook. All right. That's the Rutgers scouting for this week. Please say that Army won their game. Can't be on a slide here. We need to get that bowl game. Oh, we lost the Temple? All right, well, that means we got to beat 2 of our next 3 games. Yikes. Leave the guy on the board because he does want to be here, so it's fine. There aren't any of these that are even close. Marciano, but that's with us. Garns. We could just invest heavily in Berriman for a week. Oh, Lester Loomis, maybe. All right. We need 2 more wins. 2 more wins for Army. I don't think they're going to get them. This is going to be a really bad week. Fabian Willies, we do get a wide receiver commit for Rutgers. We do lose out on Colin Thompson. 255, that means... Oh, yeah, we didn't play this week. But we got Ohio State next. Hey, we're ranked! 21st in the nation. Rutgers, let's go! That's a good... hey, you got to take some pride in that, I guess. Oh, we lose a good A to UConn. So he stays in the area. We get 2 decent receivers. Eberle is great. Willies is okay. Lose that on Thompson. Whatever. We got 55 hours here. As we're top on Daly now. Top on Cook still. And we'll hope that that ends up being useful. Cook is an edge. So let's see. Do we have any other defensive guys that we could schedule at the same time? That would be useful. Oh, that's the same edge. I was hoping that I had like a D tackle on the board that I had, but I think they're all offensive linemen, so. It's another tackle. I need a guard there. All right. Rutgers is going to get crushed by Ohio State, by the way. So don't have a whole lot of faith in them winning that one, but whatever. Army is 4-5. We've got Tulsa and UTSA left. We're sliding here. So we lost out on Johnston, but we did get Pelshak. Let's go. Oh, and we're dropping on Mechie. I don't like the idea of the, but I think the hard sell when you've got two good ones is just good enough. Losing on Garns. Boren, we're down to 2. South Carolina has come out of nowhere to take the lead on us from this one, but I don't think I'm winning that one because it is South Carolina. We lost Loomis to Tennessee. That's too bad. So Army is last second, probably going to lose a lot of these prospects. I mean, we might get 2 top-tier blocking tight ends. I mean, maybe we got a shot if we win that game. I need to get this guy to just commit, so I don't have to worry about him anymore. Just get him off the board. But hey, we're gonna get. We've got a couple tier 4. We got 2 4-stars for Army. We might even get 3. Yeah, we have a couple of these guys that I think it might be worthwhile to just try to get them to commit, so I don't have to worry about them during transfer portal. All right. So that's the Army. We need to beat Tulsa with the Army, and let's see how much Rutgers loses to Ohio State. We lost it on Ramey and McMullen. We had McMullen lead like the whole time, but we're 8-3. We beat Ohio State. (38-36). We beat Ohio State in overtime. Sayan had 1 touchdown. Kalika Manis. 118 on the ground for Raymond. All right. We beat Ohio State with Rutgers. I don't think it's going to turn into anything because we're 8th in the Big Ten because our 3 losses are against 3 Big Ten teams, but like, man, if we didn't lose to Minnesota. Well, okay, all right. That means the Penn State game. We're 17th, right? If we win the Penn State game, I don't think we're in the Big Ten championship. But would that be enough to jump up to like top 12 in the rankings? Could we make a bowl game? Or not a bowl game. A college football playoff game with Rutgers in year 1? There's a potential. I'm sad we lost on the Remy. And McMullen. Oh, we've slipped behind Arkansas for Cook. All right. Rutgers, if they could beat Penn State, might be able to make the college football playoff. So right now, the college football playoff bracket. I don't think Penn State or Ohio State are in it because we beat them. Let's just drop out the. Let me hide the cam quick so you can see the top. So North Texas right now is in as the last team. So the last at-large bid is Texas, who's ranked 11th. Now, Illinois, USC, I mean, there's still a lot of conference championship games. There's no team that has really run away with it besides Indiana, which makes sense. Indiana, Texas Tech. It's actually pretty close to what it is in real life, except for the Tulane not being there. And Baylor, but okay. All right. If we can beat Penn State, we might have a shot. But let's go over to Army. Did Army beat Tulsa? No. Army's going to miss a bowl game after starting 4-2. And we might lose this Mechie guy, too. Corker locks us out. That's fine, whatever. Berriman goes... we lost on a Boren to South Carolina. I need these guys to all just commit to me. I just need to get them off the board so we can move on. So I can have them committed by the time that we get to transfer portal time. All right. That's that. Army is going to lose these next 2 games probably. So let's see if Rutgers can beat Penn State. If we can beat Penn State, we have a chance at a college football playoff matchup. We have a chance, but it requires us to beat Penn State right here. We get a commit, Corbin Kendricks. Rossi and Dillard go elsewhere. It's not enough. 336, it's not enough. We're 8-4. So, hey, you know what? It was a good season. We go 8-4. We'll have a bowl game after losing to Penn State. So if we take a look at the schedule, how do we do against Penn State? Honestly, we didn't do too bad. 35-24. We didn't do too bad. That is, yeah, not too bad. I'm hoping that this team looks good next year. But man, Big Ten is hard. Big Ten ball is hard to win in. It's hard to get that bid in because the Big Ten is so competitive. This is actually going to be a thing to think about. Like, will our American teams have an easier chance because of the automatic bid than the like Big Ten ACC teams did? We lose out on that right tackle. We lose out on that right tackle. We can just hope we get all the other ones. As we, hey, we've done a great job recruiting, though, as well. We've got a bunch of tier 4s with this team. Or 4 stars. Why do I keep saying tiers? What's making me say tier 4? Oh, I'm playing Destiny. I'm stupid. That's why. But look at that. I mean, look. 4-star, 4-star, 3-star gem, 4-star. And we still have 2 potential 4 stars here with Daly and Cook. And we'll see if we can just snag those corners at the bottom. Get some attention on each of them. And then we can auto-ready with this team. We'll see what bowl game we end up getting for Rutgers, because we did win enough games to get a bowl game. And then we'll see if Army can beat Navy. Fantasy notification. Ashton Genty just had a 51-yard touchdown. So we lost again there. Army. 4-7. Big slide. Ah, we lose Mechie. In conference, too, he goes to Tulane. Oh, that sucks. We got a lot of deal breakers because our guys got so bad at the end of the season. I don't even know. We're going to have a really interesting team. That's all I can really say, I guess, with this team. It's going to be really interesting next year. Top tier running back. All right, no recruiting. We don't need anything else. Top tier running back, bunch of blocking tight ends. Can we beat Navy? We're going to commit. Tyler Marciano commits to Army. As we probably lost again. Oh no, we beat Navy. We beat Navy. Casey Larkin gets an interception in that one. I did know if you just saw that we do have a deal breaker for the center that we have, which is our best player on the team. Wait. Let's say player of the week. Okay. Noah Short, offensive player of the week in the American, which just means he was the best player in that game. He had 0 yards. I need to see how he got that. UTSA put up 58 on us. Okay. How was that offensive player of the week? Helms had 12 yards passing. They had 116 in the interception. Like, how is it not Bartosh? 95 and a touchdown. Or even, like, Brandon Chapman. He wasn't even leading in our team in receiving. What? What is that? How did he... All right, so wait. We scored 23, right? That's 2 touchdowns and with Reed and... Do we have a kick return for a touchdown? How did we... What? Did he have it maybe on an end around and it didn't count? How did he get player of the week with 0 yards? What happened? So we scored 23. We probably kicked 3 field goals, had 2 rushing touchdowns. Offensive player of the week. Man, if we could have like beat Tulsa or Temple, got that bowl game, would have been nice, but we don't get it with Army. I don't think we have any recruiting here. We have no coach points because we were bad. All right, who's Rutgers bowl game against? So Rutgers is going to have a bowl game. Bowl projections. They would believe that we will be playing... Oh, where are we? What? Am I blind? Am I blind? We have enough wins for a bowl game. Where are we? Let's advance. We'll just advance and we'll see where we're at. Heisman goes to Fernando Mendoza. 44 touchdowns, 4,000 yards on a 71% completion percentage for Indiana. We have no winners there. Did we not get a bowl game? Am I wrong? It's 6 wins you need for a bowl game. Do we just get robbed of a bowl game? Because why is that a bowl game? I think we got robbed of a bowl game. Yeah, we did. But we had 8 wins. Like, so that's one extra slot above. Like, even if you counted that. Yeah, we got robbed. Like, we had 8 wins. Like, if we had 6 wins and I had an FCS win, I get it. But, yeah, we lost to Penn State, Illinois, Oregon, and Minnesota. All right. Well, Rutgers gets robbed of a bowl game and the potential to put up more numbers. So let's just take a look at the stats at the end of the season. Kalekamanis had 3,268 yards, 25 touchdowns, and 6 picks. Raymond had 938 yards and 14 touchdowns. Campbell had 361 and 10 touchdowns. Kalekamanis had 279 and 2 on the ground. Sadly, these guys are all going to be gone next season because we didn't make anybody happy. Ian Strong, 957 and 9. Sheffield is unhappy, 926. Yeah. KJ Duff's happy. So we will have one good receiver. Defensively, 90 tackles for Dejabone is our leader there. Sacks leader, 5.5 for Bradley Weaver. Interceptions leader, 3 picks for Kaj Sanders is our top pick getter. Okay, we take a look at Army, which is going to be all the way at the top. Army, interception leader, 2 for CJ Martin, 2 for Casey Larkin, 2 for Anton Thomas. Sacks leader, 5.5 for Jack Bussum. Tackles leader, 77 for Caleb Fortner. Our receiving leader this year, 215 yards for Noah Short. Probably good I didn't get that top receiver. Touchdown leader, 2 for Toby Olawole. Rushing leader this season, 774 and 5 for Jeriel Dixon. 518 and 6 for Hayden Reed. 517 and 3 for Brix Bartosh. 430 and 7 for Cale Helms, who's a junior, and I think he'll stay. I don't think he's got a deal breaker. So I think we might be able to keep him. Hoping he can develop a little bit more. 7 touchdowns passing this season. So, I mean, it's what it is. Let's just take a look then, national. Obviously, we're going to have no leaders. We're going to take negative points in both leagues, by the way. So 2 -1s because we didn't get a bowl game. That's rough. Mestamaker leads with 4,800 yards and 44 touchdowns. Touchdown leader passing, Carson Beck, 45 to 6 interceptions. Their rushing leader this year, 1,466 and 12 touchdowns from Bill Davis of the Raging Cajuns. I feel like that guy has gone to Texas a couple times when we've seen it sim, so he'll probably be on Texas next season. Kentrell Bullock, 23 touchdowns. Noah Whittington had 22, leading the way there. Receiving leader, 1572 for DJ Riles, who had 18 touchdowns. The touchdown leader that was Keelan Marion of the U. Defensive leaders, Martavius French, now with Colorado, led with 113. Your sacks leader, David Bailey, 23.5 at Texas Tech. 22.5 for Bain. Crazy numbers. Chris Johnson, 8 interceptions, leads the way for San Diego State. So, no success for us. What does the college football bracket look like? So 1 season down, college football, hide my face quick, is going to be number 1 seeded by Indiana, 2 Georgia, 3 Texas Tech. Miami is the 4 seed. Then you have Illinois is the 6. You have the 7 is Alabama, the 8 BYU, 9 is Clemson, 10 is Texas, 11 Baylor, and your 12 is going to be North Texas is your at-large bid. So they went 12-1. They were out of the American. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I'm going to guess it's going to be Indiana or Indiana versus Texas Tech, but we generally also do see Miami normally be pretty successful in the college football playoffs. So we'll see how it goes. We got no coach points that whole season. We had to double check my sliders or something. I have it on fast. Maybe I need to drop it down to normal. We'll put it on fastest. How did we get 0? I guess is the question. Whatever. Early National Signing Day information. I mean, we got Ring. Cook is probably going to end up at Arkansas. We'll take Abreu off our board. And Marciano off our board. And we'll hope that we can hit some of these guys there. I mean, take a look at the top classes right now in the Big Ten. We are near the bottom. But considering that we have Northwestern and Purdue above us, I don't know. This could be bad. This could be bad. I feel like we're doing good recruiting-wise. But I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to hit the transfer portal hard. We're gonna have to hit the transfer portal really hard. So let's advance. I don't understand how we didn't make a bowl game. We got robbed. Look at all the guys that want to leave. Oh, so all the guys that want to leave Army are going to be even worse. All right, what's the national championship game? It is Georgia versus Clemson. So Oklahoma won against North Texas, and then they lost to Miami. Clemson beat Indiana 22-20. Texas Tech put up 53 points and lost to Georgia. So Georgia versus Clemson for a very kind of disappointing college football national championship, I would say, if you had those two. Knowing that this was a season that definitely had Indiana versus Texas Tech be the most dominant all season, but it happens. It happens. Sometimes you lose games. All right. College football history update. Clemson wins 49-41 over Georgia. So we take negative points in year one of college football with Rutgers and with Army. We'll have to see who leaves. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. We'll have to see how it all goes. So let's force advance. D+ brand exposure. That's what's going to hurt us here. So who's all leaving Rutgers? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone is leaving Rutgers because of brand exposure. I don't even know if it's worth trying to convince those guys to stay. Which sucks because like this is a star development corner. And dude's gonna leave. He stayed. Never mind. All right. Raymond. He's gone. This has been rough. Well, we kept Michael Clayton. We kept Michael Clayton. One guy. All right. Let's see how bad we do with Army. All right. I want to keep the center, but he's not going to stay. The quarterback wasn't good, but so. Do we have any dev traits here at all? No. Have you ever seen that bad of luck? We didn't hit a single one. Whatever. We're going to rock this transfer portal. We're going to rock this transfer portal. Because what else are we going to be able to do? Draft results? Yeah, we had nobody drafted. Thought so. All right. Okay. Off-season recruiting time. This is where we spend our money and our time. Mr. Big Bag. All right. Who is in the transfer portal is the big question. What are we able to get? A lot of corners. None of them want to be here because we don't run the right scheme. I have an idea. We're going to go change our scheme quick. We're going to go to... What's a team with a really good... We're going to try like Colorado. I've always seen Colorado have a good offense. And hope that can get us a quarterback. Cody Bradford is my go-to whenever I start a new rebuild. Thanks, man. I'm glad. It's that was a fun moment that it ended up being a guy whose name was Bradford, but he's I like that that's been the one thing that people remember from that video is the whole Cody Bradford thing. Like that's a funny aspect from that video to be the only thing that people really remember is Cody Bradford. Which I know, like, it's great because the guy is actually like a good quarterback or good pitcher. Yeah, none of these guys want to be here. Lincoln Kleinholtz. I don't know.
Dude, I'm gonna be fucking honest. That shit is so ass, bro. That song is so bad. If you release that shit, I'm going to sue the fuck out of you for everything you fucking own, bro. Just play Big Bag. Just play the shit that everybody fucking wants to hear. Just play Big Bag.
I don't know what to do. Like what? We need a running back? But is that even going to make a difference? I can hope. I feel like Jokus, no, but some of the problem is some of the names are in my head of being good because we had them before. I just don't know. We lost so many assets on this team. Wide receiver, maybe we need. We could go get Bermudez. Israel Polk, maybe. And some offensive linemen. We can get Vigna back. I think this team's going to be worse next year. I think is basically what we're looking at. I don't really know. Like, if we were to take a look at top running backs, I mean, I guess Clarizio, Peyton Lewis, Mekhi Frazier. Mekhi Frazier is not bad. We could just do Mekhi Frazier and try to get him. Deshaun Benjamin right there. Because there's Raymond. Because Raymond's a 4-star, and he's gonna go. He's gonna go play for Georgia or whatever. So we're not gonna be able to keep him. I need outside linebackers. I don't know. Let's see what we can do with this team. This is just rough. We just lost so much talent there. That's the problem. Like, what do we do here to like improve it? Like, so we lost our running backs, we lost our wide receivers. We did bring in some. I mean, do we switch to being like a full defensive team, which isn't a bad idea in any way? To be a full defensive squad, it just sucks because it means that we lost so much of our identity, I guess. But if our identity is defense, that's different than what I've normally done. All right, where's Cook? Oh, Daly has a deal breaker because of that. I'm dumb. How old are these guys? Soft. I don't think. I think this is where it gets tough in this process. Like, I feel like we have spent half this time just like recruiting and hoping that we were right, and then it didn't matter in that first half. Like that's the one thing that like I feel like I run into a lot playing this game, where I spend half the time being like, all right, so this is gonna be the strat, and then we go and we do it, and it's like it backfires right away. We had a great season, and somehow everybody left. Like, you know what I mean? All right. The army strategy is at least easier. Offensive line and running backs. Does anybody want to come here? We got 2 running backs. We got we got a blocking tight end. We got both blocking tight ends. Oh, can we get that do you think there's a mobile quarterback in the transfer portal? Pure runner. Pure runner. Hawkins? Okay, wait. Michael Hawkins Jr. is a guy who I've seen in Heisman conversations at times. He is a pure runner. I don't think you can get much better than doing that. Dylan Edwards. I gotta make sure that we don't upset. What was Fuentes's deal breaker? Because I don't want him to decommit. Is I guess what I'm trying to do. Because I like him, but there was a lot of running backs right there that we could go after. And top tier running backs we're talking about. Because think about it this way. If we went off after and had him and then brought in... It's playing time. I don't think we can risk it. I think we've already risked it. I don't want to risk it again. Because what I don't want to have happen is us go in and be like, all right, so we're going to bring in... Because my brain instantly went, wait a second, what if we did going with our full running offense and we had that and Hollywood Smothers. And had like Dylan Edwards in there as well. I mean, we could try it. He only needs C minus. I don't think I want to risk it. I don't think I want to risk making him upset. I think is the thing. I would rather just build around him and just keep him happy. I hope that makes sense as a strategy. Yeah, we need corners here, so these guys are all gonna leave next year because I don't have any other options because they just want playing style. Uh Whatever. I want Michael Hawkins as the big investment. That's what we're really gonna. I mean, we're gonna as we invest here, we're kind of looking at investing into. Especially the quarterback. So this is what we really need. We need to get Michael Hawkins. Yeah, I think the only one that really is important is trying to get Michael Hawkins. Now we're gonna go big on these corners because if I can get corners and build a good defense, we're gonna try it. Okay. That seems good. I mean, especially when we're trying to not take the risk on running back. That's the thing. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a decommit because of that from running back. I do believe he's gonna feel confident enough that he can be the starting running back otherwise, but I don't want to lose him because he's focused on playing time, and we lose him because we go after another running back. I could get a better one, but I believe that we are going all in on this idea that Alfonso Fuentes is going to be our star. And I hate that I'm doing that. Whatever. Maybe we can get Michael Hawkins as well, and we'll just be satisfied there too. All right, can I schedule another visit with somebody who is close? Anybody need a 10-point schedule? No. Ah! Guys, I think we've been inside this this first part of this recruiting thing for like 30 minutes. And I'm not satisfied with what we did with Rutgers at all. Like, I'm nervous that I messed all this up and we are going to have one of the worst classes possible. But hey, we can... All you can do is play the game. All you can do is play the game and hope. So we lose Lincoln Kleinholtz. Whatever. All right, what's recruiting look like for us? We've got 110 hours to spend. Okay, we're not doing too bad. That was a lot of first places for all these guys. And I need a quarterback. Man, I really wish I could get any better quarterback than this. There's so many guys here on the market, but I can't get any of them. Like, not a single one of them. Like, it sucks that we were locked out for a guy like this here who wants playing time. That we just weren't in the board for him because, like, I could have made these guys successful. I mean, like we did with Tavian. But we weren't enough of an option for him, I guess. So I guess, can we do... Which one of these is the best option? Ryan Staub from Colorado? Because he'll never play. Probably the best option. Ryan Staub. And we'll hope. I'm not going to schedule that visit on him. Bryce Jenkins was very good the last time we did him. What does he want? Championship contender? I don't remember who that team was. Was that SMU last time we got Bryce Jenkins? Man, I really hope this team is good next year. Whatever, maybe we'll just build a really good defense. I don't know if defense is even that worthwhile often. I feel like you can more easily overperform with a good offense, whereas a good defense requires you to just be a good team, which we're not. We're Rutgers. Yeah, losing a top tier running back is going to hurt. So, how are we doing with Army? All right, we're now up to number 2 with Hawkins, which is big. Coach stability, playing time. All right, what's the other one with that? So coach stability and playing time. We can't hard sell him anyways yet. But Hawkins is the big goal here. We didn't piss him off. So Fuentes still thinks that we're the top team for him, which is good. I was so scared because like I do think it made more sense for us to go after a big name, but I don't want to mess it up. I think we're playing safe because this is a team that we got lucky. We got a guy that I didn't think that we would be able to get. And now I don't want to lose him. But if we can get Michael Hawkins, we might actually be able to run this option. I don't know. Because we lost our option quarterback. So. All right. The big thing, I guess, would be to look at where we were at. So we were an 81 overall team with Rutgers last season, and we're going to be looking at needing to try to be better than an 81 overall team next season. While losing a top-tier running back, 2 top-tier receivers, and a top-tier corner. All right, so everybody's visiting. We're still top for all these guys. Did I see deal breaker for Mekhi Frazier? No. We just know his deal breaker. All right, I think we're going to get Mekhi Frazier. I'm just annoyed because why would Mekhi Frazier cause us to not be able to get Deshaun Daly? Why does this dude think that Mekhi Frazier is going to be that much better? He's going to like steal all his snaps. Okay, so Mekhi is visiting next week. Let's get Jaden in here visiting this week. And I wish I knew more about him, but we're just going to go with that. Get you to come in for playing time. Man, I just have a feeling like something is like this isn't gonna work. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm sitting here. I just feel like this is not gonna work. Like this is gonna be a terrible recruiting class for Rutgers. Army, I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way with Army because I think our standards are different. With Army, our goal is just build the correct offense, which is just build around this Fuentes guy, and then build a good defense to supplement it. So we're in a different position. And if we can get Hawkins, which I don't know if we can. Okay, all right, so we're pretty high on him. Let's drop the DM player. I need 40. We'll drop the social media on Spencer Vernon and the social media on Chisholm. I mean, if I don't get Hawkins, I don't really know what we're doing for quarterback. Michael Hawkins, playing time, coach stability. He's in top 5 now. What can we do for a hard sell? So playing time and coach stability. How many of those are there? There's that one, the clutch. It's that one. It's the clutch. That's what his thing has got to be. We got to beat Texas A&M in a recruiting duel with Army. Man, that's going to be impossible. But if we can do it and we can have a Heisman level caliber quarterback to run the option with, Sean Gillett. Got our running back. Got Mekhi Frazier. We do lose Lorenzo Conklin. Bellamy is in a duel with Penn State. That means he's probably going to go to Penn State. It's going to be hard to beat that with that. Penn State's still hard to beat. We have 100 hours left here to spend. We are the only guy who gave him... Why does he think... Okay, we're up to 3rd for Staub. So Bellamy. Prestige, championship contender, and pro potential. All right, we're going to try it. We're desperate. We got to beat Penn State. We got to beat Penn State. This is the top guy that we can get. Is it because of this, like, Clarizio guy? Which, I mean, I guess if you were getting this Clarizio guy, he's a... Okay, we're getting near the end here. What I normally have to do at the end, and I've noticed this works, if you have positions of need, you just take a shot at a guy you don't think you're going to get and just throw him on the board because there's a chance. So who do we not... This is week 3 of 4. We have a roster spot, I guess, available here. What position do we need? We don't need D-tackle because I'm grabbing like 10 of them. All right. Is there a 4-star prospect that we can even get in the transfer portal? Bellamy, and that's it. Because we have deal breakers with these guys. All right, prospect maybe. Make this guy my backup plan in case I don't get stopped. All right, we'll offer this guy a scholarship in case we don't get stopped. But we're gonna go spend a little bit more investing into Staub. All right, and let's schedule a couple more visits here. Do I have any more? No, I'm maxed out on visits. So we have 25 more points to spend. Let's put it on this left guard. No, we got that left guard locked up. We got that right guard locked up. We got that guy. Anybody who we're close on. This guy. All right, so we're just going to go Jordan Thomas up to 50. And Robinson up to 30. And that will be Rutgers. Did we hit anybody for Army? Army in the fun part. Thrasher. All right, we're top with Hawkins again. So we have a chance of getting Michael Hawkins. We have our shot at Michael Hawkins. Let me take that Mechie guy off the board. And then, is there any other guys that we might be able to 5 or 4 stars that we might be able to snag? No. Oh, that's prospects, not transfer portal. There's still guys here that we could get. Let's see. 4 stars that might still have a chance. Running back, Brian Nelson. It's another running back. We said we're avoiding the running back position because we just don't know. He's already the top 5. They're both already the top 5. This guy's probably more likely. Zabian Brown. Yeah, we would do running back, but we can't even take the risk, really, because we don't want to lose Fuentes. So we're not going to take the risk. We're going to offer the scholarship for Brown. And we'll hope for Army that we can get Hawkins. And we'll hope for Rutgers that we can get a bunch of the guys. So let's go to Rutgers as we advance to the final week. Recruiting week 4 of 4. And let's hope we can get some of these guys here. Okay, we get Jace Clarizio. That's another running back. We get Jojo Bermudez as a wide receiver. Jordan Thomas, there's one of the D tackles. Bryce Jenkins, there's another D tackle. Cam Borgie, there's another running back. Matt Awesome, there's an edge. Mills, there's a tackle. Oh, we get the 4-star running back anyways. Let's go. Deshaun Stump, there's a corner. Jerry Smoot. Dylan Robinson. Nicholas Clayton. We got the edge rusher. 4-star edge rusher. Dustin Cook. This might not be too bad then. Nate Garrison. Did we get Staub? I think is the only question. Did we get a quarterback? Chris Vigna. Banfield. Holtzclaw. There we go. Ryan Staub. All right, we got a quarterback. We also got the other quarterback too. So we got a lot of them. We didn't get Boamoa, CJ Martin, but we got a lot of them. So we got a lot of the prospects there. Let's before we do this, let's switch to Army. I want to see if it'll give me all of the notifications for them too. Because we got the one notification last time. Okay, we didn't. All right, so we're going to check National Signing Day quick with Army. So, Palshak, Jordan, Candidate, Fuentes, Abraham, Pettigrew, Honeycutt, Cologne, Regans. Okay. But did we get... We didn't get Spencer. We got Hawkins. Let's go! We got Michael Hawkins. We got a 4-star quarterback to add to the roster. All right, I'm going to try one thing quick. So this has happened before. What you can do is now that we have these guys locked up, I can go and see if any of the guys that were ranked 1 on the board, if I put them on my board, there's a chance that they will sign them. So Delhomme. Grimsley. I don't need more corners. Cosby's a 2, but we can try him. I've seen this work before. This happened with SMU. What I did is I went through and I added a bunch of guys near the end that were all ranked number 1 on the board just to fill up the rest of our thing. And we signed them the next season. So I'm curious if it'll happen. I don't know if it will. But I've seen it work before, and I'm always willing to experiment. Jeff Teague. Okay. All right. So with Army, I mean, if we just take a look at what we ended up getting, we had a 4-star quarterback, we got a 4-star tight end, we got a 4-star running back, and we got another 4-star tight end. So we got a couple 4-stars for Army. You know, if we go to the American Conference, we're the best recruiting class in the American Conference. Beat Tulane. We had a bunch of 4-stars and 25 3-stars. We were actually pretty good. 48th in the nation, considering that. Will we be able to run the option? I don't know if Michael Hawkins is going to be happy running the option. But I don't think you can get much better than having a pure runner quarterback running the option. So let's go to Rutgers now and see how that class ends up stacking up. Because, honestly, great class for Army. So we did a great job with Army. All right. So who did we not get here? We didn't get Red Wine. And we didn't get Bellamy. We didn't get Polk. We didn't get CJ Martin. That's about it. So we got a lot of guys in here. Oh, and we didn't get Boma. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing here too. We're gonna go see if there's any guys that we're ranked number 1 with, quick, that I can get. So there's Chris G. I don't need another running back there. We can try this guy. I don't know. We'll try those. And then... And then any prospects that maybe we missed that we're top of the board for? That's a 2-star. I don't need a punter. Fullback. We grabbed enough running backs, so I'm not going to do that with the running backs. So, all right, we'll just see if that ends up working for us. So, for Rutgers, we were in a different position. We were just kind of hoping to be decent. We did have a better class than we had with Army. We had 5 4-stars and 25 3-stars. This needed to be better, just considering that we are in the Big Ten. So next season, we need to do better. I don't think we did bad, by the way, but we need to do better. We need a 5-star, I think, if we're going to compete. So let's go take a look now at position changes. And then that can help us kind of decide what we're going to do with our roster here. So, quarterback. Staub or DeShields will probably end up being the starter. Running back room, Frazier. And then we'll end up putting Daly as a red shirt, probably. But he's got playing time. I don't know if I can... The problem is, like, Daly's probably got to play because he has playing time as a thing. But these guys are all going to go up above him. So, that dude's going to leave, is really what I'm trying to say. It's okay. Bermudez. All right. I don't have enough receivers to be like, I need to make a change here at any of these positions. I mean, we have enough running backs, though, that we could say, are any of these guys good elsewhere? Because, like, this guy is going to want to leave. I mean... Give him a chance to play corner, maybe. We'll just see. That might work better. Especially because I don't think he'll play otherwise. This is an impact depth trait. But he's 5'9". I don't know if any of these guys are like big enough for like Vernon Allen. Could he play tight end? No. No, he can't. So we'll leave it there. Could this guy play tight end? He could. So I think we'll make Jordan... Oh, I can't switch him to tight end. Why can I not switch him to tight end? That's weird. Oh my god, we don't have a tackle? Our offensive line is going to be horrible. All right, that's rough. All right, so we're not going to have a tackle. And for some reason, I can't switch this guy to be a tight end. This offensive line could kill us. That's not exciting. All right. It's ready to advance. And then let's go take a look at Army. I mean, I don't think we're going to be bad. I just don't think we're going to be as good as we just were with Rutgers. And it would suck if the peak of our powers with Rutgers was year 1. Oh my god. Okay. So Hawkins is going to be our starting quarterback. That's easy. He's an impact dev trait. He's a sophomore. He's already an 80 overall. Perfect. Roche, Bartosh, Fuentes is a 75. Love it. I mean, we have a billion running backs. Carson Smith play a different position of value? Nope. I'm a Brady Mott. Do you have any other value? Nope. I mean, technically, compared to running back, I could have you play free safety on that one. Or I could have them play wide receiver. Yikes. I mean, we don't need them. We don't have wide receivers. So let's... Oh, he's not even a good wide receiver. He's not even a good wide receiver. Archetype, Northwest receiver. I don't know. Ignore this receiver room. We don't need him. You don't need him. We've got 2 freshman tight ends. All right, we actually might have to make one of these guys into... because I think we're going to be starting the blocking guys. That's a 44? He'd be a 44? This might be the worst receiving room I've ever built. And we had a potential of having a gem 4-star. Oh, no left tackle? Did I get a bunch of right tackles? No, I just didn't get tackles. We didn't get a D tackle? Yikes. I exclusively run backwards routes. That's what I'm here for. Go backwards. Okay, I need a D tackle somewhere. That was terrible. I didn't realize our only D tackle's a 53 overall. That's what happens when you do 2 different teams at once, and you're like, I got a bunch of D tackles, and you forget they're all with one team, and not with the other team. The fault in doing 2 different teams at once. We have no offensive line and no D tackles, so. And that's a quarterback. Do I even have like a big linebacker? I seem to have forgotten a position. That's basically what I'm saying here. All right, we're going to swap him over to something else. Mike linebacker. I mean, this is the biggest dude here. Could Brendan Fisher play D tackle? He might have to. We're going to have a 230-pound D tackle. Don't worry, I got 20 running backs. Could Brady Mott play D tackle? Surprisingly, he wouldn't even be that bad. I don't feel happy. All right. Did we make these teams worse? Did we spend a whole year and make these teams worse? 68 overall, 66 offense, 71 defense. I have a feeling that's still not correct. All right. Okay, that's a big +8 for Faraimo. Sweat goes up +4. Okay, so let's take a look. So Hawkins only +1 for Michael Hawkins. That's rough. But remember, we got to focus on his speed more than anything. He is a pure runner. Halfback, +2, +2, +8. That's okay. Wide receiver room. Drake Roberts. It's a terrible wide receiver room. I love it. Okay. All right. That's rough. That's rough. I'm concerned. So we'll that was not a lot of development. Okay. Army is going to be still bad. Okay, let's take a look at Rutgers, please. All right, Duff is up to an 89. Staub's up to an 83. Frazier's an 81. Okay, so we'll have something here. I think quarterback will be okay. Ryan Staub, I think, will be able to do what he has to. Halfback room, Frazier and Clarizio are both pretty good. Wide receiver room, not a lot of depth. Bermudez only goes up +1. Okay, 72 at left tackle, 76 at left guard. Center is okay at 79. Oh, no. D-tackle room's okay. I wish I would have done that with Army. But the freshman that we got, that we kept, he's happy for now. He's going to leave. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We did terrible. I don't know. I need to increase my recruiting ability with offensive linemen, apparently. I don't care about the take full time to scout, though. But we need offensive linemen bad. Okay. Let's go back. Let's ready to advance. And then switch back over to Army, as we have not built good teams going into year 2. We could spend some coach points. What has he got? Off-season training boosts for a couple of these. Increase all XP gains for running backs. All right. We'll see how it goes, guys. Going into year 5. Or year 2. I don't know why I said year 5. Oh. Oh. This is just bad. Encourage transfers. I only have 72 guys on the roster because nobody wanted to stay. I'm concerned. Encourage transfers. All right, who are we losing here? We have any? Nope, we have 69 guys because once again I couldn't keep anybody. I think we lost 20 guys in the transfer portal. Well, I legitimately think we lost like half of our team because so many of them were brand exposure. Rutgers is worse. They are 77 overall, so Rutgers is worse. That sucks. All right, how about Army? Are they worse? Army's better. Army got better. Rutgers got worse. And our conference prestige got higher. Oh. So Rutgers got worse, I think is the big thing to think about. Now we're younger, obviously, but we lost so many guys in the transfer portal. The question is whether or not we do switch our scheme to a spread scheme, knowing that I don't have receivers. But I honestly think that's the only thing I can do because I don't have running backs now with this team. And we have a lot of running backs, but we don't have like which scheme do we said Colorado? Do you think Colorado I think is an okay scheme. I don't know what they do running wise. Last year we did Michigan. There was not enough passing. We could do I think this is I think Colorado is probably the best decision. We could do Texas. What do you think? What do you think we should do? Because I'm up to switching this scheme again. Because Rutgers' scheme is going to be a risk. We have to make sure this scheme works. So we want offense. Like I think Texas has a pretty good balanced scheme. Michigan is more of a running scheme, and it didn't end up working out perfectly for us. And my running back room is not as good as it was now. Texas is a spread. Yeah, we'll do Texas. We'll try Texas's offense this season. And let's see what we can do here. So this is the last year I'm going to do scouting. That's why. So I think we're going to try to... What time is it right now? 7:30? Make sure I have nothing else I have to do right now. Because if we want to go another hour, then it'll be another 3 hours. That's a top edge rusher. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to do one more year. We'll do one more year. We'll do 2 years today. We're going to knock out both years of recruiting. I'm not going to recruit in years 3 and 4 and 5. All right. So, Joel Bugs. We need everything. So I need to get in. We don't need quarterback, thankfully. So we're not going to prioritize quarterback. We don't need quarterback. We don't need running back. Well, we actually will need running back because I'm not going to be able to keep that running back happy. We need to tackle. We need that with Army though. What we really need though is offensive line. Okay. So tackle. We need. Do we have any guys for tackle that are that we're near the top with? Grigsby. Coach Prestige. Proximity to home for Yumaniora. Okay. So that's right tackle. That's tackle. We need guard now. So there's a 4-star. Proximity to home. All right, that's a lot of offensive linemen. If I can grab those guys, that'd be perfect. All right, so that'll be a big offensive line boost. We're going to need outside linebackers. Okay, that's a 4-star corner who wants to be here. Do I have a safety who wants to be here? Oh. Proximity to home for him. I will look at this Emerson guy because there's a chance that he would want to be here. The big position I think we need is wide receiver. So we looked at Amari. We're going to look at Tull, Larry Tull. Kurt Pryor. And Randall Cave. We need tight end. Playing style. I don't know if that's going to work out. Proximity to home, though, will. Julius Raymond. And then we got not a playing time. Championship contender, I guess. I don't think it's going to work out, but we'll try it. Top tier middle linebacker. Any top tier athletes want to be here? Oh, Cook does. Thumper, proximity to home. And another thumper right there. I think it just says that basically we need linebackers. Conference prestige for another running back. And Austin Breeze. Okay, that'll be our Rutgers focus, I think. Make sure there's no other like tackles I want to grab. We'll just try to grab that one too. All right, so that'll be our focus, I think, for Rutgers. This is our main priority, is going to be Joel Bugs. All right, give me an insta commit with one of these guys, please. I love me an insta commit. No luck right now. No insta commits. I don't think we're going to get any. I want to see this Kowalkowski guy. All right, I want to recruit this Joel Bugs. What is he scouting wise? Nothing really there. Abby Amiri. Nope. Tyler Handy. No, we need is Human Yora worth my time? He is. That guy was a bust. Let's put Babers there. Matt Stoner. And then is this corner? Ooh, he had some really good stats. I thought that corner might have been something. Okay. So that's going to be Rutgers setup, I think. Let's go take a look at a custom schedule for Rutgers, possibly. What could we change? How can we get some more games in? So Boston College to start off, that's fine. Then FCS East, Michigan, Northwestern, Nebraska, USC, Penn State, Indiana. I don't care about a UCF game or USF game. Can I throw a bye there? I also don't want to have 3 byes in a row. Or do I? Or do I? I might. But if I'm going to do that, then we should throw like a rivalry game in here. Let's throw UConn. They're not rival, but like, you know. Let's play a team that's closer to us. All right. So we're going to have a very stacked first half of the season, which sucks. And then we have Wisconsin, Michigan, Maryland end the season off with a rivalry game before this. So I'm not expecting a great season here for us. I'm just hoping that we can win like these 4 games. If we can win these 4 games, then maybe we'll be okay with Rutgers. We'll save that. Oh, let's do we have to do one for Army? Yeah, let's take a look at Army. So Army, Open, then Jackson State, Tulsa, Memphis, Rice, Wake Forest. Let's swap this game to something else. So, oh yeah, we don't have an FCS game on this schedule. Actually, I don't know if I want the FCS game late. I think we want the FCS game early. Because you want to start off the season good. So we'll start that off. That'll be our schedule, I think, for Army. Let's go do the recruiting for Army. Ty Simpson went to Oregon, by the way. So Ty Simpson transferred over to Oregon. That's annoying. All right. Let's do some recruiting here. We need offensive linemen. Technically, we also need wide receivers, but we need offensive linemen. Bad. Why do they want brand exposure, dude? I don't care about brand exposure. These guys aren't going to get any. Coach Prestige, candidate. Coach Prestige, I think he'll get. I think that will be okay. Proximity to home. That's a start. A 1-star? No play. No thanks. Well, I think we actually went down because of last season. There's Matt Stoner. Coach Prestige. Mitchell Batonio. All right, D-tackle. I didn't know what to say. We don't need running backs. I'm not taking 2-star guys. Playing time, you're guaranteed to get it with me. You're not going to like it, but you're guaranteed to get. So playing time for wide receivers, that's fine. All right, tackle. Is there like a 4-star playing time? Coach Prestige, Conference Prestige. Playing time would be okay for offensive tackle because we just don't have... There we go. Playing time. Yerby. Offensive guard. We need one of these. Playing time. Proximity to home. McBriar. Coach Prestige. Conference Prestige. Proximity to home. No. All right. Center. Conference Prestige. Nope. I mean, those are normally okay, but we're talking about a necessity for that. All right. D-tackle. Is there a D-tackle who sees A+ playing time? There you go. Konalu. We just have some positions that we're really, really, really bad at. So, was it Mike linebacker we were also really bad at? There we go. Playing time. Look at the halfbacks. The halfbacks are like, yes, I'll come play. It's like blocking tight ends. They were all like, yes, 100% I'm in. All right. We are going huge on offensive line, though. All right. That's a lot of guys that I'm going to look at. I don't know if it's going to work, but we are going huge on offensive linemen because we need them so bad. If we're going to run this scheme, we need blocking. The only issue is going to be how to balance out recruiting all of them. Like, right? Like, recruiting for Army is going to be weird this year because we're just looking at, like, we need to build the trenches. I don't really need receivers, but we can go after them. But we have to build the trenches. The playing time could backfire at the latter half when we start looking at guys, when we start looking at the transfer portal. But I think my hope is that I can just build a offensive line of young guys, and then we can transfer portal our way to get some of the other positions that we need. So, I mean, let's just do some scouting here quick. So this guy, we're on top. This is a running back. We'll look at some of these 3 stars. I want to see if these 3-star guys are even really worth investing in. Because we're not going to go any bigger than this. This is going to be what we do here. Because we need offensive line. Boom. Damian Kennedy. So, Kennedy has become a desirable player right there. How about McKillop? Teddy Clark. Boom. Teddy Clark, desirable. Kelvin Forsett. Nope. Childress. These are 3 stars. So if these guys can be gems, then we don't have to swing big for the 4 stars. He's got quick step, but no, it doesn't get it. Let's throw one more. One more linebacker on the board, and we'll just throw him on the bottom. Just offer him a scholarship for those last 5 points. All right. That is going to be our recruiting board for Army, who is not going to be good. Oh, don't say that. I guess we do have... We do have a quarterback and running backs, which is okay. So first up, let's just take a look at our depth chart. Oh, that's our schedule. I clicked the wrong button. So our depth chart for Army first, because we don't have anything to go this season. Niles Fleck was an 80 overall as a freshman. We're going to redshirt him. What did he want? He just wanted playing coach prestige. Okay. All right. All right. That's interesting. Fuentes wanted playing time, right? Okay. Did Trembo want playing time? Trembo wanted pro potential. He's not going to get it. So he's going to leave. But what we can do is redshirt him, I guess. I'm not going to redshirt Fuentes because we got 4 years with him. I'm going to try to get as much as I can out of the 4 years, and we need to keep his playing time happy. So we want to actually play him. So we're going to probably redshirt him, some guys here. So let's go. Let's go through the red shirts quick. I don't want to lose Fuentes. That's a big part of this. So let's go take a look. Quarterback. We're gonna red shirt Fleck. Halfback. I will red shirt Tremba and Self. And then all these guys. Well, red shirt Chisholm. We have 4 senior wide receivers, and that's it. We will red shirt the sophomore tight end. I can't redshirt any offensive linemen because I don't have enough of them. Can't redshirt any of the D tackles. I don't have enough of them. I could do Benson. I don't know. Pettigrew gets a red shirt. Marciano can have a red shirt. I could redshirt Ivan Taylor. Oh, we're not going to redshirt you. That's 4 years. All right. So that's that. That should fix our depth chart a little bit. So that way our man actually gets some playing time. So now Fuentes should be running back 3. Yep, which should get him some playing time. I'm also going to make him the gadget player, I think. Oh, he's not. No, I want him to be the gadget. Look, we want this dude playing. That's the big... That's really what I want to say. We want Fuentes playing a lot. And since he's not going to be the third down running back or this running back, then that's the deal. All right. So, look, this offense is going to be bad, but maybe we'll be lucky. We've got a 66 overall wide receiver 1. Who needs wide receivers when you run the option and pass the ball 1 time per game? Sorry, Michael Hawkins. All right, so that's that team. I mean, well, let's go take a look at recruiting again here, and now let's start building up this squad. So, first off, I think we already had somebody lock us out. Yep. Kurt Pryor. That's fine. He was just too high. So, Clark we want. Man, I just don't have the investment. So we want these 2 gems. And then I think we're going to put 10 on pretty much every one of the other guys. So a lot of offensive linemen. And then we'll see later which guys don't get extra recruiting. So we'll basically, what we're going to do is we're just going to watch to see if any of these guys don't get any other teams recruiting them. And if they don't, then we'll invest higher into them. I think I'm going to be investing in Abi Amari with Rutgers. So I think we're not going to actually keep him on the board. We might be doing wide receiver for playing time. Transfer portal is probably what we will be doing. Because, like, this guy's already got a bunch of offers. I don't think he's going to stay here. McBriar's already got a bunch of offers. I don't think he'll come to us. Tuttle only got 1. So we'll put 25 on him. Lou got a bunch of offers. He probably won't come to us. Lennon only got 1 offer, but it is Notre Dame. He probably won't come to us. Longacre wants to be here. I'm still going to give him 10. He's a running back. I don't need him. And then we'll come back here. So, all right. So that's that. This guy had 4 offers, 5 offers, 1 offer for Lennon. So let's go back up here and make him 25. Actually, Tuttle we're going to go big on here because he's the only... He'd be huge. And then... Yerby only has 5 offers and they're smaller schools. So we'll go 25 on Yerby. And then we'll throw an extra 5 on you and an extra 5 on you. All right. That's going to be Army. Man, this could be bad, but hey, we got a quarterback and we got running backs, so that we might be okay. We might be okay. Rutgers, they're not gonna be okay. We gotta be really hopeful with this team. But we're switching our scheme again this year. So let's go to our red shirts. We only have 69 guys on our roster, so I might not even be able to redshirt many guys here. I'm just trying to think if there's any players we want to conserve. Can't at quarterback. Daly, he wanted playing time, so we can't. You have to have him play then. We're gonna have Borgie be redshirted. Eberly, he wanted playing time, so we can't do him. He wanted proximity to home, so we can do him. Can't do any offensive linemen because we don't have enough of them. How about Conference Prestige? We could do and save Dustin Cook for a year. Then I might save Dustin Cook for a year because he's not going to play much. At this point, it doesn't really matter much. I just do think they progress a little faster if you have them redshirted. Stump is Conference Prestige. So is Peart. So we're going to make Peart redshirt as well. And yeah. Look, this team is much worse because of all the guys we lost due to the brand exposure and just terrible luck within the convincing guys to come. I think we did a good job recruiting. So it's gonna be fun, I guess, in seeing like, can we actually make this into something with this team? All right, bugs. Did we go down? We only have 500 hours to spend. Okay, I thought we went up, so that's on me. We're gonna throw our 10s on everybody. Throw a 25 on Babers. We'll throw a 25 on Stoner. 10 on Boykins. We can come back if we want to invest a little bit more in any of those guys. Ezekiel went down, but he was a bust, so we'll give him 25, but I'm not going to go higher than that. Let's just hope that the scheme change that we're going to do this year is going to be useful. All right, this is the guy that we got the best chance of. He's from Brooklyn. All right. Let's see. New scheme. New everything. what does the depth chart look like for this team as we go into this year? So, taking a look at our depth chart for Rutgers, we're going to have Ryan Staub be the starting quarterback this year with Drew DeShields as the backup. Staub has the potential to develop a little bit better than DeShields does, though DeShields is younger. We do have an impact depth trait freshman in Sean Ashenfielder if we do need it down the road. Halfback, we are going to have Frazier. Actually, I think we're going to swap Mitchell and Daly just so that Daly can have it, or Daly can have a chance to get on the field, because he does need that. Though this could just be Jace Clarizio's team. Would probably be what is more realistic in the future, because he does have 4 years left as a freshman. So we've got KJ Duff as our number 1 receiver. This dude's going to have to do a lot of work. But we also have Jeremiah Eberle, who is a 4-star freshman who's going to be playing a lot. I can't sadly play another. I don't have another tight end, so I can't do that. On the defensive side, we are going to have, I guess, a couple edges that are decent, or one edge that is decent, but a good interior D-line. So that's not bad. Our number 1 corner, though, is going to be a freshman, Michael Clayton. Our secondary is actually going to be pretty rough here, but it is what it is. When we take a look at, I think running back room here, Frazier is going to be our top back all season, I guess. Or Terrell Mitchell is a good 3rd down running back. I'll make sure Daly's the number 2 of that. Slot receiver, they've got Eberle there, but I think we're going to just make that Duff. No, Duff is 6'6". So I didn't realize KJ Duff was that big. All right. Well, that's the offense. And we'll just hope that we can provide. So going into the first week of the season, we've got Boston College in this one. And can we not get crushed, please, in this one? Can we play competitive football? I won 8 games last season. Bugs is a stop there. Okay. Plus 800 XP. 1-0. We defeat Boston College. Only guy we really have to worry about leaving will probably be, I mean, actually a lot of guys for championship contender, but my brand exposure. We'll lose Clayton again. All right, so we win that one. Our recruiting ends up being okay to start off. So taking a look at guys, well, Bugs, who is one of the best, 58th in the nation at edge rusher, does still want to be here. He's from New Jersey. Abi Amari drops a little bit. Mines is still there. Umanora is just losing to Kent State. That's fine. Babers, we jump up to number 1 over Stanford. That's actually good. Stoner, we're number 1 on. Ezekiel, we're number 2, competing with Syracuse on that. That's fine. Tull, Pryor, and Cave. I think Cave is the one that we'd... It's tough because I'm looking at these, and it's Penn State. It's the same team, so... I don't know. Kolakowski and Devontae Cook could be good guys for linebacker. But all right, we beat Boston College in week 1 here. How did we do it? What did the performance look like? Close one, 27-24 in OT. That's not a very good start. Dylan Lonergan had 2 touchdowns. Staub had 2 touchdowns rushing. We had 92 on the ground with a touchdown from Frazier, 67 from Staub, and 46 for Terrell Mitchell. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we got good yards there. Eberle had 60 and a touchdown. Duff only got 29 yards in that game. So I actually think what we should do, based on that scheme, that does mean that I think that Duff needs to be the interior slot receiver. So I'm going to go into our scheme, or back into our depth chart, because that means that in this scheme, the slot guy gets all the targets. And I'd rather it be our best player. So we're going to go into this, and we're going to make the slot receiver Duff instead of Eberle. If anything, it should have been Bermudez, not Eberle, but because he's 5'9". So I'll make Bermuda's the number 2 in that slot. Okay. All right. Hey, but we're 1-0. It might have been an overtime victory, but we are 1-0 going into next week. So let's go take a look at Army and see how bad this has gone. Hey, we won games last year, though, with Army. So, all right, recruiting. We have less points already. So some guys must have locked us out. Fine locks us out. Yerby locks us out. Lou locks us out. Lennon locks us out. Skaggs locks us out. Verrett locks us out. That's okay. So Kennedy, we're number 1 with. That's like all the 4 stars, right? All right, we don't need this, but I'm just going to do it because we might as well take advantage of the guys that we can get. All right, let's go a little bit bigger then on the top end. Let's just focus on getting the guys that we can. So Westbrooks is a top tackle. We're going to focus on him. Boger's a left tackle. Clark, McCullough. Forsett is a guard. Let's focus on getting him. We're doing good on him already. Fighting with ourselves on that one. All right. That'll be the focus, I think, for this scouting week for them. So let's go to next week and see if we can win with Army. I don't think I did it ready to advance, so I think I'm going to switch back over to here for Rutgers. So 4 stars are not on the table for Army, sadly. Until the transfer portal season, maybe. I'll be curious to see how Michael Hawkins does, but all right, Kurt Pryor locks us out. But we're 2-0 after beating FCS, which is what we need to do. How did we look against FCS? Please make sure it wasn't close. 27 points, man. Staub had 2 touchdowns. Mitchell at 55 yards. Okay. All right. I don't like only scoring 27 points against FCS. All right. But all right. So we have 10 hours. Somebody locked us out. That was Pryor. We're dropped down with a couple of these guys because we're not fully focused. And I wonder if that's going to be a problem. Because I'm not fully focused, I might lose some of these guys. All right, what else can we do then? So we've got 10 hours to spend. Are there any guys that I 100% I'm not going to be able to get here? Tull? Yeah, we're going to remove him. I'm not getting Tull. I can get Cave. I can get Raymond. I can get Cook. All right, let's focus on getting McBriar as well. Just boost our offensive line potential. We need a lot of them, so All right. That should hopefully help with the offensive line for Rutgers. So let's go switch back to Army, see how they did in week 1 of the Michael Hawkins era. 1-0. We won the first game against Jacksonville State. 22-7 we won. All right. All right. Hawkins at 37 yards passing. That's okay. In 5 attempts. 102 yards for Briggs Bartosh and 3 touchdowns. Rendina had 66 and 0. 55 on the ground for Hawkins and 15 for Devin Roche. Our man Fuentes didn't even play in the first game, but that's all right. Receiving, who caught the ball? Roche and Roberts. So, all right. We won a game against an actual opponent. Can we win more games against actual opponents? All right, let's take a look at recruiting for Army. We probably got locked out of some other guys too. So we got locked out of somebody else. Oh yeah, McBriar. That's fine. Tuttle, we're up to number 1 over Clemson. Longacre, we're still number 1. We've got 10 more hours to spend. Westbrooks, we're at the top. Canada, we're at the top. Granger, we're dropping here to Boston College. Boger. Oh, hello. Chat. Loading up. My chat refreshed. There. Childress, we're at the top. There, we're at the top. Okay, we're at the top there. If I have 10 more hours to spend, where am I putting it? Do we know enough about Tuttle yet? Please, can I know more about Tuttle? No, we know nothing about Tuttle. All right. We're going to try more on Teddy Boger and Sydney Granger. On those two. Okay. So, can we get these offensive linemen and can we advance to 2-0 behind Michael Hawkins and the Army? And can the Rutgers beat Michigan State and advance to 3-0? I hope so, because this is a bad team. All right, Bugs is in the top 5. Vaughn is up to his top 5. 750 XP. But we lost to Michigan State. All right, 35. We only know how to score 27 points. All right, so we lost 34-27 to Michigan State. Staub had 2 touchdowns and a pick. 53 yards and a touchdown for Terrell Mitchell, but he got hurt. So Daly should be happy because he'll get playing time now because Terrell Mitchell's out. KJ Duff also only 38 yards and a touchdown that game. All right. All right. What's the injury report look like for our running back? Mitchell's out for 7 weeks. Clayton's out for a long time too. DB room is hurt bad. But hey, that should mean that Daly should get some playing time, which he'll be happy with. Swap it. We'll just let Daly play a little bit more right now. Keep him happy. I don't know. All right. Recruiting. We're fine. Spend some money on our coach abilities. We need offensive linemen. So let's... I don't know if recruiting makes sense there or if the master motivator makes more sense here. So, let's go look at the what are we at for recruiting for here? There we go. Offensive linemen transfers are now more interested, which is going to be huge for us here. So that's better for them. Let's switch over to Army. 2-0 with Army right now. How did we do in week 2 with Army? 31 points. I know it's FCS, but 31 points. Bartosh had 103 and 1. Rendina had 75 yards. Hawkins had 49. Fuentes got to play. Roche had 2 touchdowns. Fuentes is happy because he got to play a game. So there we go. Let's go beat Tulsa now. We start the season 4-0, please. I would love that. Please let me win this one. Please, let's win this one. Let's just say that Hawkins was all we really needed to have. We just needed a slightly better quarterback to run it. All right, Sydney goes up there. We're 3-0. We beat Tulsa. So we are 3-0 with Army. The option is working. I don't know if we're going to be great, but we win 24-21. It's a close one. But Hawkins threw for 109 yards and a touchdown. 80 yards on the ground for Rendina. Hawkins had 65 on the ground. Bartosh had 25, 15 for Roche there. Fuentes is probably unhappy again. Oh, he's fine. All right. Receiving, Bartosh at 32. Carson Smith is a 58 overall. He had 30 yards. And our touchdown went to Parker Pulowski. Tight end. Okay, we're 3-0 with Army. Army is 3-0. I'm quite satisfied with that. All right, let's switch over to Rutgers. Let's see if they are 3-1 or 2-2. We did get a Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week against Northwestern with a pick, a deflection, 6 tackles for Alonzo Calhoun, and a National Defensive Player of the Week. So that might have been a pick 6, 3-1. So you get a pick 6 in that game? Probably did. Because we only won 20-13. We took out their quarterback. 1 touchdown for Staub on 15-34. Oh my God. Sean Daly, you happy? Because what the hell? We ran the ball 12 times this game. KJ Duff has only had 11 yards that game. All right. Did he have a pick 6? So Calhoun, interception, 12 yards. Yeah, pick 6, Alonzo Calhoun. All right, so we won because of a pick 6. I don't think we're gonna make Deshaun Daly happy. I'm gonna swap that back in the depth chart. He's not happy right now, so we're just gonna move it back to being a Carrizio. Okay. All right. Recruiting, I think we're still doing okay here. I mean, we got Bugs probably number 1 right now, right? We don't have enough sacks, so we're not on the top of the board for him now. I already know exactly what that meant. I'm doing fine with everybody else, but man, we at least got a big lead on him right now. But I don't think we have enough sacks. All right. Can we beat 3-0 Nebraska? Lee has reached his top 3. Babers. Okay. Oh, Watumi. We're 3-2. We lose to Nebraska. They're undefeated. So we got USC up next. How'd we lose that game? 49-28. We got blown out. Rayola had 5 touchdowns. Staub had 2. Staub wasn't that bad. 52 on the ground with a touchdown for Frazier. Daly had 28. Clarice only got 1 carry. We still aren't really throwing it to Duff. Okay, well, we got USC, Penn State, and Indiana next, so that's going to be 4 straight losses. And we... We know what? Conference prestige. Nah, we don't know enough information, right? Could be conference prestige, playing style, and coach prestige. Or pro. It can't be pro potential. So maybe we do know enough information. Yep, I think we have enough information. So, standard bearer. All right, that's Babers. I don't know. All right, how's Army doing? Oh my God, Army's 4-0. They beat Memphis. 23-20 victory over Memphis. Hawkins with another touchdown on the throwing. Rendina. 183 yards on the ground, the fullback. 29 yards on the ground for Roche, for Hawkins. 25 and a touchdown for Roche. Bartosh had 15. Priester had 12. I'm going to guess Fuentes didn't play again. So he's still happy, though. He's still satisfied. He knows he's part of the offense. He's just not the one getting a place. That's okay. I'd probably need a wide receiver 1, realistically, going into the next season. But wow, all right, we're 4-0 with Army. I mean, we started off last season pretty good too, so I'm not gonna get like over eager about it. But we're 4-0. All right, let's get destroyed by USC. Three and 3, we lose to USC. And that one, I'm not even gonna double look and look at how we lost because we probably just lost. Like it's just USC. Bugs, we're still slipping to Duke now. We are number 1 with Babers now. Oh, I think we know enough information about McBriar so we can do a soft sell. Proximity, conference prestige, and championship contender. Man, I think last season we were like 1 game out of possibly being in the college football playoff. Things change fast. Things change fast. We have Penn State next, so. Let's go see if Army can beat Rice. All right, they have a recruiting update here. So 25 hours, that means we either lost somebody or got a commit here. Longacre, we're not running the ball enough for him, which is crazy because we just run the ball. swap music again because I want to make sure that I'm not being too annoying. We're going to get Canada. LSU is going for Westbrooks, though. We're still top on Tuttle. Do we have enough information about him yet? Playing time, playing style. We might have enough information about him. It's not coach stability. It's not that one. It's pro potential. Oh my god, I don't even want to do that hard sell. Because he doesn't want it. Can I sway to the one for coach stability? All right. All right. Can we win with Army? That'd be the fun one. Can we go up to 5-0 with Army? Because Rutgers season, it's not happening. We lose it on Mines. We lose it on Ezekiel. As we probably lose, we are 3-4. We have lost to Penn State, and we have Indiana up next. Can you imagine how bad of a schedule you got to be to have that? These offensive linemen don't want to be here. Oh, is it championship contender? Oh, it's championship contender. Because we're bad. Because we are a bad football team. Simple answer. All right. We're ready to advance. And let's go take a look and see if Army is in a better position. I'm glad we chose Army. They're 5-0. Army is 5-0, and we got Teddy Clark to commit already. Did the sway work? It has not yet worked. We got Teddy Clark. Now can we get Damian Canada and Terrence Westbrook? I mean, I think we'll be able to. Rivalry game. Throw him on that. I mean, hey, we're 5-0. We can upgrade our coach skills. What do we need to upgrade here? Offseason training boost for offensive linemen. I think that's the next most important here. Oh, come on, Army. Give me 6-0. Give me 6-0, Army. We lose that on Nabi Amiri, but we weren't even really trying with him. Ah, we're 5-1. Ah, we lost at Temple. That sucks. All right. So we dropped down, I think, the Tuttle because we lost that game, which does suck. I have to go double check how we lost that game, but it's not a big deal. I mean, we weren't necessarily expecting to win every game. And, hey, we even put ourselves in a position to almost be winning every game. All right, we want to make sure we are first on, I think, just need to upgrade. Yeah, let's go more than that on Ritzman. And I guess let's spend a little bit more on Longacre. And I think I still need offensive linemen. So, or what position do we need more? Outside linebacker? Camacho? Oh, but he's going to Stanford. I'm not winning that battle. You could go after Flanagan. I'll try Jervy. I don't think it's going to happen. And then Shambo? No, he's going. He's going to Tennessee. Bridges? Bobby Bridges. I didn't even see what his thing was. Conference prestige? Not DM player. We want search social media. Offer scholarship. Offer scholarship. And we just got to hope that we can hold on to Tuttle. Looks like Clemson's coming for him because we lost that game that we had him visit. So that sucks. So we lost to Temple that game. But how did we lose to Temple that game? Was it close? Was it not? It was close. We beat Rice 39-10. It was 17-14. They kicked the field goal at the end. Hawkins only had 39-yard passing. That's okay. Hawkins had 88 on the ground. Redina had 85 and a touchdown on the ground. Bartosh had 73. Roche had 54. I feel like Fuentes has got to be mad at some point. He's not. He's not mad. He's not mad. Drake Roberts with a drop. I mean, we are running a 66 overall wide receiver. All right. Hey, we lost by 3 points. So that could hurt on losing Tuttle. But I think we're still okay because we've got a really weak schedule. I mean, okay, not really left anymore. We're at 5-1. If we win 2 games, maybe we can get a bowl game. I hope. I hope. All right. Let's go to the more depressing side of things. How's Rutgers doing? Oh, 3-5. Goodbye, Abia Murray. That guy went to the Navy. Still number 1 for Babers. We're number 2 for McBriar. We're still number 1 for Boykin. Bert went to JMU. I think I have to get a visit in here for Kolakowski. What was Breeze's playing style? That might make McBriar happier if I bring a running back in there. Alright. I wish I could bring him in for a visit, but I can't. Bring him in to make them happier. Bring in Handy on a visit to try to make cool. Oh, I can't because I brought him in on that day. And then we're going to schedule a visit with Amerson on the Michigan game just to make Randall Cave happier. He wants conference prestige. All right, so those are all goals to just kind of make everybody happy because we're not good. So just taking a check at how we did it during that stretch where we lost all those games in a row. 49-28, lost to Nebraska, 21-17 to USC, 34-13 to Penn State, and 38-21 to Indiana. If we're lucky, we've got 3 wins left on our schedule. I don't think we're beating Michigan, so if we're lucky, we got 3 wins left on our schedule. Which would leave us at 6-6. So let's hope we're lucky. We cannot lose another one of these games. Matt Stoner does commit. We do lose Sidney Granger, who goes to Boston College. We did beat UConn. Vinny is visiting this week. All right. So we do beat UConn, finally grabbing a victory after our stretch of losses there. We only win 28-21. We came back in this one to win that one. Daly's a little happier, but he's not happy. So, okay. We've got Wisconsin, Michigan, and Maryland left. Michigan's going to beat us. We just need to beat Wisconsin and Maryland. Let's take a look at recruiting. How are we doing now? We're still on the top for bugs, despite the fact that... All right, so remove Sidney Granger. We're second with Levine right now, and first with Boykins, despite not being able to recruit them. We dropped for Cave. I need to schedule a visit here for Devontae Cook. All right. Are there any of these races that are close that we can still fight for? Dickens is good. This guy is close. This one's close, but we already know we're winning that one. Raymond. All right, we need to go bigger for this tight end because we do need a tight end. So let's go 25. Let's go bigger for Cave. We're going to get desperate on Cave and hope it works. I don't know if it's going to work because Notre Dame pretty much looks like they've got him locked up. Childs or Hendricks right here. Go after that with Conference Prestige and throw him another 5. Whitman. No, I don't want to lose the thing on Hendricks, so we'll just give him another 25. Navy's catching up on that one. Let's go up to high on McBriar. Conference Legend. Plus 10. Give me an extra 5 on Handy. And an extra 5 on Human Yora. All right. We can be hopeful there for Rutgers. Helmet. Let's go look and see how Army's doing. Did they win? I forget if they had a bye last week or not. So they've got North Texas next. They're going to lose that game. 6-1. They win again. Dude, they're holding it up. They're holding it up for New York. Army, 6-1 right now. They beat UAB 31-25. I think we basically just need one more win on the schedule for a bowl game. And if we can beat Navy, even better. Now, North Texas is unlikely because they have Mestamaker or whatever. So they're going to be great. Like, we're not going to win this one. That's fine. Granger goes to Boston College. We already saw that. Boger drops down because of USC. I think I need to invest more into Westbrooks. We're still top there. We're still second on Tuttle. I kind of want to leave it on Westbrooks there. And let's go to 25 on Briggs. 5 on Jervy. 5 on Flanagan. I'll call up. I'm going to steal. And then we're going to go 25 on Boger. We're gonna be hopeful that we can get all these offensive linemen to help build this squad. So, all's ready to advance. Oh, wait, let's check and see. I like to see the production that we're doing here because we are winning. So we didn't look at how we won 31-25. Oh, that's the Army game. Or that's the Temple game. The UAB game. All right. So we came back in this one and won this one at the end. 32 yards and a touchdown for Hawkins. 114 and a touchdown for Bartosh. 87 for Roche. We got 76 from Hawkins. 70 and 2 touchdowns for Rendina. And Fuentes had 10 yards as well. So he actually got to play a little bit there. Not bad. So we get a victory there. Running the option. And let's try to not get blown out by North Texas. That's essentially what we need to do here. So, ready to advance. Can we not get blown out by North Texas? Potentially even win. We got a commit. Damian Canada. Great. We get that one. We're still second on Tuttle as he moves up to his top 3. I don't think we're going to get him. 6-2. We lose to North Texas. But I'm not, like I said, not stressed about it on that one. I didn't expect us to win it. We just need to be competitive. Now, can we hold on and continue to play well? How did we play against North Texas? 34-10 loss. They just kind of darted us up. Hawkins had 117 yards. Looks like our offense still performed. Our defense just wasn't good enough. I bet you if we look at North Texas running, yeah, they were able to run the ball on us. We don't have interior defensive linemen, so that makes sense why we're not winning those. So I think we just need one more win. I mean, we have 6 wins, so let's get one more win this season and see what we can do there. Recruiting wise, we have candidate now, so we locked that one up. We're not locked out of anybody. We do drop for Cedric Thomas, who looks like he wants to go to Miami. Westbrooks, we are in a battle. Why are you battling with me? All right, so we're in a battle for that one. We're probably going to lose it. By the way, that means we're probably going to lose the battle once we get to that stage as well with Tuttle. I got the 2 linemen I really wanted. All right, back to Rutgers. Bye week. We had 2 bye weeks in a row here, so what can we do for some recruiting for Rutgers? Babers committed. So we got Babers, we got Stoner. Addison goes to Maryland. And we're out of the hole for some of these guys. So, all right, let's now go make sure we get Handy. We're invested heavily into McBriar, but I do think we'll probably lose him. We'll go after Levine here because he wants to be here for a moment. So we're going to take advantage of that while we got it. Same thing for Boykins. Take advantage of it while you got it. Randall Cave's not going to want to be here. All right, time to get desperate for Kolakowski as we are in our battle. Conference legend plus DM the player. And then we're going to put Cook up to send the house. Actually, no, we're going to do him hard sell. All right. There's another bye week for us. Let's ready to advance because we have I want to see the perspective to see if we can beat Air Force. I think that's more interesting as they are the better team. Army is. So, can we beat Air Force, advance to 7-2, or are we going to fall down to 6-3 with Army? We do lose Everett Tuttle. He goes to Clemson. All right, I think we lost the Air Force. Yeah, we're 6-3. So here's our slide, our second half of the season slide that we are on now. We got our 6 wins this time before our slide, at least. But yeah, we're going to start our slide now. Sad we weren't able to hold on to Tuttle. Longacre's not going to stay here now. I guess our hope is that we can beat UTSA. And I think the big one, we got to win the Navy game. Got to win the Navy game. All right. We are losing this battle. LSU, for some reason, decided that they really, really wanted Terrence Westbrooks. Which is frustrating. All right, 4-5 Rutgers versus 2-7 Wisconsin. So excited. All right, we're going to lose Bugs. We got locked on to McBriar. We lost Grigsby. We lost Haslam. We lost Cave. We should be able to win on Kolakowski, but I don't know if it'll happen. That could be interesting. All right. Add another 5 on Roto. Let's go big on Raymond. Get ourselves a tight end. And I think that'll be it. Conference legend plus 10. All right, please just beat Wisconsin. So we got other teams got to bye. Can we take down Wisconsin? Go to 5-5 at least. We get Kolakowski to commit. He's from Brooklyn. He will stay. There we go. So Handy drops back down to 2 again. Like 620 XP. We lost to Wisconsin. Oh my God. What is wrong with this team? Staub? No, not really. I mean, he's not good. 58% completion percentage. Can't complete a pass. Frazier's going to want to leave. All right. So because of that, this season's over. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to make Daly happy for the rest of the season. And we are going to just say screw it with Frazier. and just basically dump him out of the lineup because there's no point. He's going to leave. Well, that's season stats. Yeah, Staub is just not good enough. All right, so we're going to let Daly play. We're going to make sure Frazier doesn't. Our fullback will be Mitchell, I guess. Bad season. Many guys who want playing time? No. No. We'll just let him play so he stays happy. All right. What a year. That's the worst season I think we've had in one of these college football games. This Rutgers season. We're 1-6 in the Big Ten. I don't know if I want to live stream the next 3 seasons with how bad this has started. I might just make this. I might just do this behind the scenes because this is rough. I don't think y'all would blame me either because I don't really know how much people have been caring. And as you watch this as a VOD, I don't think you'd care either. I hope that you guys, when you come back and watch the VOD, look back at it and say, whatever. But oh my God, this was awful. So Rutgers 4-6, we did terrible. That's a hard team to rebuild here, because when every single guy in your team needs brand exposure and like championship contender, and you're Rutgers. All right, so we lose out on Teddy Bojer. Westbrooks goes to LSU. We do get Queen. So we got to get Bobby Bridges here, I think. Is there anybody else who we're close on? We're not going to get him. We're not going to get him. We're not going to get him. All right, well, we're going to swing for the fences on McCullough, I guess. We don't want Navy getting him. All right. We'll get him. We'll get him. We're going to go a little harder on Marks, I think. And on Glenn Lewis. I mean, I'll go harder on Longacre. We're not going to get him, but I'll try. And is there any other guys? Try that. Offensive tackle. Still have a chance to buy him guy. All right. Can Army make me happy? Just beat UTSA, please. You beat UTSA, please. Retzman goes to Nevada. McCullough is top 2. We're fighting with Navy for him. We lose again. Okay, well, we have Eastern Carolina next. We beat them pretty badly last year, so we lose out on Ritzman. We're top 2 with McCullough with Navy. Probably get Bridges. We're not gonna get Thomas. We're not gonna get Longacre. I'm not even gonna put. I'm gonna stop. We're not getting him. He's going to Ohio State. All right, I need a wide receiver. Is there a 3-star wide receiver that would be interested in coming? That guy wants to go to Buffalo, though. All right, we'll try those two. All right. There's some more scouting for Army, who just have to beat East Carolina. Our 4-7 Rutgers squad. We'd lose out on Bugs. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Hendricks goes to Kansas. We're number 1 on this Moffitt guy. He'll probably go to Texas A&M, but we got a shot. I don't even know. I'm in the hopeless, like what's the point stage in my brain where I'm like, this is this doesn't feel right. This team just feels like it's just a disaster. So many things that we need. There's an insta commit. Hey, I'll take it. All right, there's our Rutgers, I guess. We're gonna ready to advance because we want to watch Army's perspective. If Army can win one more game, we don't necessarily care about Rutgers this season. All right, come on, Hawkins. Come on, guys. One more game. At least send us to a bowl game. All right, we get Nico Goda. We do lose out on Ogawobu and Thomas. We lost to Eastern Carolina. Why did we start the season so hot both years? How do you start the season off that hot and then lose that many games in a row at the end again? Like what happened to us? We have Hawkins still. Bartosz, Rendina, Roche. Did we lose like our offensive lineman or something? Like our offensive line is already terrible, so it would make sense. I feel like if anything, we lost our defense to injury for us to fall apart that bad. I mean, we were very thin. I'm not going to act like this team was like healthy. Ferramo was the guy who was injured. Oh, okay. All right, well, we got Army Navy. If we can beat Navy, that might change things. But our brand exposure actually dropped because of that. All right. They need one more game. Let's go switch to Rutgers, see how our recruiting is going. Did get a Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week for Bryce Jenkins against Maryland. How did we win that game against Maryland? Also, we lost to Maryland. We lost 66-7 to Michigan. So that happened. So all we can say is that this season happened, and we're happy that it is going to be over. We'll leave it at that. That season was a season from hell for Rutgers. I've never had a season that bad. But I guess I've never been in that type of position where I literally wasn't able to keep anybody. Okay. One more win. We've said it for the last 6 weeks. One more win. We lose that on McCullough. We lose that on Longacre. That's okay. We knew that we were going to lose both of them. We lost again. We lose again. What happened here? I mean, what did we really do? So we lose. Oh, that's the Eastern Carolina game. We started off 6-1, 6-0, and we went 6-6. All right. All right. Yeah, we started off 5-0. They didn't want us to get a bowl game. Just, oh my god. Say we were in a duel with somebody over this guy. All right. How did we drop down to bridges? Oh my god. Why? Auburn, why? Why do you want him? Well, we got Kolkowski, we got Cook. I mean, we got Babers. We got Stoner. We didn't do too bad in the recruiting process here with these teams. Especially with, with Rutgers. Like, we did pretty good here. We didn't do great. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We fulfilled a lot of our needs is the big thing. So there's a chance that we'll be okay. We're number 2 of 2 against UConn for Handy. I mean, but I don't think that's going to help. So number 1 on Levine. Number 1 on Boykins. Childs will stay. We'll get Roto. I think we'll get Moffitt. We're going to take a swing for a quarterback in the transfer portal. I don't know. I just got to do something different. All right. Ready to advance. We'll just get to the end of the season. And I think that'll probably be it. Bobby Bridges goes to Auburn. We lose out on him. Yeah, we got Tyler Handy. Kyle Levine. Lose that on Breeze, Hendricks, and Raymond locks us out. Drew Messamaker wins the Heisman, 4,300 yards, 42 touchdowns, and a 62% completion percentage. Great for him. Yeah, we have a couple. We have a couple MLB The Show things. Because we're working on this cities rebuild on live stream, I clearly have not had time to work on any other videos because I have been live streaming this every day. Pretty much, I've either been working or live streaming every day for the past 2 weeks. There are a couple. There's a Padres video that is already outdated, but there's interesting things. It's just outdated because that's the only issue with doing rebuilds in the middle of the off season is you start and then another signing happens and it's outdated. So it's a little bit of an issue there, but all right. Oh, wait, we got a bowl game. We did get a bowl game. Awesome. We got Old Dominion. Let's go switch over to this team. Heisman for that. But we got a bowl game. Old Dominion, the Myrtle Bowl Beach. Myrtle Beach Bowl against Old Dominion, who went 9-3 against 6-6 Army. All right, let's take a look at the stats at the end of the season. They were bad. Let's just say that. Hawkins threw for 693 yards and 7 touchdowns. No picks. Honestly, that's pretty good. We had 636 on the ground. Rushing. Rendina, fullback, 854 yards, 7 touchdowns. Bartosh, 852 and 10, 636 and 1 for Hawkins. Roche had 418 and 5. Fuentes had 14 yards this season. I'm hoping he could develop because we want him to be the star. Top receiver, Drake Roberts, 191 yards, 2 touchdowns for Army. Defensively, 59 tackles leads away from Nenendozi, who was our top linebacker. 5 sacks for Jaden Wilson was the top there, and 2 picks for Curly Reed and Miles Oliver were our top DB. Yeah. Let's go to Rutgers, who were significantly worse. Defensively, Alonzo Calhoun led in picks, and I think he had those in one game. Sacks leader, 4. For Jordan Thomas. Tackles leader, 81, Sam Robinson. Receiving leader, 608 for KJ Duff, because Staub never threw him the ball. 4 touchdowns. He had 4 touchdowns. Bermudez had 603 and 2, 548 and 2 for Blake, 527 and 6 for Eberle, 205 and 2 for Frazier. Rushing. Frazier had 553 and 6, 239 and 2 for Terrell Mitchell. 238 and 5 for Daly. 176 and 1 for Staub. Staub threw for 2,600 yards, 18 picks, 18 touchdowns, 5 picks on a 50% completion percentage. Absolutely awful. Terrible quarterback decision to choose Ryan Staub, I guess. Whatever we did with the scheme, terrible. Just all around terrible season for Rutgers. Mestamaker leads with 4,300 yards, 42 touchdowns to 5 picks. Yeah. Rushing leader this season, Dante Dowdle leads the way with 1,683 and 14 touchdowns. But the touchdown leader, Caleb Jackson, 29 touchdowns, is that Louisiana Tech? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my God. What a season for Caleb Jackson. Receiving leader 14-16 for Ryan Williams and 11 touchdowns. Touchdown leader Junior Sherrill and Chauncey Cobb leading the way there for those two. Is that Emer Knight? Emer Knight. Defensive leaders, tackle leader is going to be Gavin Moole of Delaware, leads the way. Your sacks leader is going to end up being Adam Trick. I don't think that's true. Yeah, Hayden Lau of Miami is 23.5. SEC leader Justice Terry had more, so that's that. And then your interceptions leader, probably not going to be accurate either. 7 for Ethan O'Connor, though. We'll just say that that's the leader. Yeah, rough season. Rough season across the board. Let's see if we can win the bowl game for Army. In advance, can we take down the bowl game? Oh, I forgot to do I have to switch here, so I can't look at it directly. Does Army beat Old Dominion in their bowl? So we don't take negative 2 points, at least, because we did play in a bowl game. We won a bowl. We can end it on a high note, right? We at least won the Myrtle Beach Bowl. It was a dream season, right? That's what we all hoped for. A 27-0 victory over Old Dominion in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. Shout out Michael Hawkins. 75 yards, 2 touchdowns. 89 yards from the fullback, Rendina. 2 touchdowns went to Roberts. And Pelshak, our tight end. 7-6. How does the college football bracket look like? Basically the national championship, if you think about it. Sure. Anyways, taking away my cam for a second. North Texas did not represent the American Conference. Tulane did. So Tulane must have beat North Texas in the American Championship. Because North Texas was undefeated at one point. So, and they had Mestemaker who won the MVP. That's crazy that they didn't do that. So anyways, so far we already are a week through, but looks like Duke was a 2 seed. Yeah, I think the Tulane one is the most interesting part of that. How did did they lose that conference championship? Let's just go look at their conference standings for the American. Because we had to be up there in the American. 13-1. They won the conference? No, they won their bowl game. So, all right. So Tulane beat North Texas in the American Championship game. Okay. That's a way. Hey, that's a way to lose an undefeated season, right? All right, let's advance. We're just going to go back to Rutgers. We'll advance to the end of the season, see who's the national champion. I'll turn my cam back on. And then I think I'm probably going to do the rest of the college football portion of this off stream. I think I'll do it off stream because while I know that I wanted to make sure I was streaming everything for you guys, I do think that it makes more sense for this to be off stream because this was a lot of nothing, right? Like when I turned this into a video, I think this 5.5 hours might end up being 15 minutes with how abysmal this has gone. All right, who's the national championship game? It is Oregon versus LSU in this one. That is Ty Simpson of Oregon, by the way, in that matchup. Against Lane Kiffin's LSU Tigers. And the end of the season, college football update. LSU wins behind Terrence Hightop as they win 38-20 over Oregon. So LSU is a national championship winner in 2026. Let's take a look at who we are going to be losing for each team as we end this. Players leaving. Probably the whole team again. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. He wants to go to the draft? He's like, my experience is going to be so bad if I stay. I had 600 yards. Everybody knows that I'm not that bad. That I am just going to leave. We're going to lose our top corner and Michael Clayton. And our top linebacker. Oh. Okay. Can we leave this on a high note? Duff stays. Duff stays. Duff stays. Clayton has not been persuaded. Other Clayton has not been persuaded. And has not been persuaded. We kept KJ Duff. We got one. Last season we lost everybody with Army. Who are we losing this season? Baremo wants to go. Playing style. Oh, that's like so close, man. Sweat wants to go. Roche wants to go. Fleck wants to go. Faremo, please stay. Thank you. Sweat, please stay. Thank you. Fleck, please stay. Thank you. Roche? He has not been persuaded. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna lose anybody. That one's fine. Bosom? He stays. Abraham has not been persuaded. That's okay. Whatever. Fisher. He stays. Van Leeuwen has not been persuaded. You know what? Army. Army. All right. I want to thank you guys very much for being in here, for watching, for tuning in. I'm going to leave it at that for this portion. I think I'm going to do the other portion off stream. I'm going to guess this won't get many views as a VOD. If you do watch this as a VOD and you get to this point and you didn't skip to the end, I love you. Yeah, this was an experience. 100% an experience. I don't think I'm going to do college football as a stream again. I'll do the Iowa State one. I do that every year. That's a little bit more fun because it's only one team. But I don't think I'm ever going to stream college football again. Because this recruiting process is just So long. Anyways, I'll be back either I think I might stream tomorrow night. NBA. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow night. It's been a lot of streams in a row. We'll see what I'm feeling, seeing if I want to start editing this video up so that I don't have to edit it all later. Might do that. Or if I want to just do the off-screen stuff. Thanks for coming, though. Thanks for coming, for everybody who came in, for everybody who watched the VOD. I appreciate you. And, yeah, once again, adios.